Ugh. What up, YouTube? Start. Boom. Bang. Time to grass. As they say. Grass. Boom. Just Cavino is the cat. You know, coolest dev on Twitch game show. Click start stream. Watch the chat explode. Insert last rhyme here. I don't see any explosions going on. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, it's time to grass. Sammy, congratulations on first. We are gonna do this. I'm a little tired today. I will admit it. I slept for we grise. We grise indeed. Camilos, congratulations on second. Nora, congratulations on third. I hope you are all ready to grise this morning. I am not. I am not ready. I worked today. Me too. That's crazy. Imagine that. A day where we all do work. Whew. Insane. Insane. Why would you do such a thing? No, it's good. That's good, Nor. I'm proud of you. Do some work. So I haven't had any caffeine today, and I am dying. I actually earned money is the difference, Cavino. That's how it was playing in my head. It was like one of those, listen, Nor. I earned money yesterday. It might have only been $5, but hey, I earned money too. More sarcasm and you got it. Pretty close. I made so much money yesterday, like you couldn't fathom the amount of cents that went into my bank account. Holy moly. Anywho, 130 euros is what I made. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. Imagine only making 130 euros. Crazy. Crazy. I'd pay you like another $2 to say wild stuff on Cameo. Would you now? Wobble Dobsy, we're gonna have to start a little Cameo then. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds great. You made like 0.005 cents. No. I made like a lot. Like a lot. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand. I just made a lot, okay? That's what it was. Okay, so we have our new perspective on our pizza. I don't have any caffeine yet, which is really bad. Almost tempted to Uber Eats a Monster because I'm out of caffeine mix for my water, and now it's just regular water, and I don't have caffeine, and I already did a bunch of work. Ew, Monster. Listen, we need caffeine. There's nothing we can do about it. Sugar-free, of course. Aren't you your own boss, Camino? Just ask for a pay raise. Are you stupid? Oh, that's right. Let me quickly open my bank account and give myself a pay raise. Oh, what a shame. It looks like we have no money. What world does I need money and Uber Eats fit in the same sentence? You know, Superfan, that's a great point. I get spontaneous cavities and diabetes when thinking of Monster. Even the sugar-free kind. Oh. Well then. I mean, I fully agree. They're not healthy. They're not good for you. It's too sweet. They are very sweet, yeah. They are indeed, but you know, I like a little bit of sweetness in my life every now and then. It's not all pain, not all suffering. But no, I don't think they're very good. But like at the end of the day, it's like I need caffeine. And so whatever's gonna give me caffeine is what I will drink. But you must know, I don't drink sweet drinks that often. I mostly drink flavored water. Shake my head. The schedule is an hour ahead now? No. Oh, Aaron, this has been a thing. So the EU swapped their time zones like 2 weeks ago. And then the US swapped it like a week ago. It might be 2 and 3. Something like that. We swapped our times. But no, it's been consistently the same. My drinking consists mostly of coffee and sparkling water. Listen, Nor, not all of us can be as bougie as you. I wish I could drink coffee. I can't. You mean daylight savings? Yeah. I can't drink coffee, unfortunately. If I could, that would be really cool. But sparkling water isn't bougie? Sure. Just like living in your mega penthouse mansion on top of a mountain with 10 different pools and a butler isn't bougie. Yeah. No, that's cool. Let's get coffee grounds and run some water through. No, like I'm allergic to coffee. The coffee I can't drink. Like it just does not, it doesn't like me. I don't know why. I love coffee. I used to love it, but no, it doesn't like me anymore. Sparkling water costs less than normal water bottle here. Really? Definitely not here. Definitely not here. That's crazy. All right, speaking of crazy, we need to get to work. Morning, Okidokio. So we changed up our perspective, right? Bada bing, bada boom. Holy heck, Kavino, are you also not allergic to something? Listen, I'm not allergic to a lot of things. And they're not like EpiPen allergies because I didn't go to the doctor for them. It's just like bananas and phallic-shaped foods will close my throat, and then coffee just gives me like an absurd stomach ache, like pure pain, like knives are being jabbed into my stomach pain. I don't know why. I feel like I get something. I feel like I get something near you and you explode. What do you mean? Get something near me and then I explode? What? No. I'd endure a knife attack in order to be able to drink coffee. Honestly, yeah. Food-wise? Nah, like, I can, like, it's not like I can't eat them. Are you allergic to latex? That's an odd question, but no. No, I am not allergic to latex. No. I can wear latex. Other people can wear latex. Yep. A bomb. They mean a bomb. Good evening. Okidokio, you said good morning. Wait, then you said good afternoon. I don't know where I am. I can tell you exactly where you are, Okidokio. I'm allergic to vegetables. Curiosity. I'm definitely not allergic to curiosity. Oh, not allergic to latex. Ew, Kavino lore just dropped. That's not new. No, that's not lore. No, get it out of your head. No. There's no lore here. No, get that out of your head. Listen, once upon a time, I used to be a scientist. I used to put on the latex gloves and I'd do science things. You know, scientific method, hypothesis, the experiment, all that stuff. I'm allergic to Santa's gifts. Me too. I think everyone is. Kavino teaches me some stuff. Didn't know you could be allergic to coffee and bananas. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why, and I don't like it either. Because I like bananas. Like, bananas are good. I like coffee. Coffee's good. But they just don't like me. It's heartbreaking. Me, a scientist, explaining my job to my family. Scientific method, latex, gloves, experiments. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okidokio, you're from South Dakota and or Carolina in the UK. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for sharing that with us. Okay, so the problem is we have Draggable. Let's just play the game so we can see where we're at. So we left off with the new perspective, right? Little perspective change. We're gonna do no longer are you a character. You're just picking things up and you're moving them, but you're gonna flick them. This is the old Draggable thing we had from the pirate game. But the problem with this is, as you can see, you can't bring it up and down. And it also, I'm not clicking right now, but it's just attached to the mouse. So it has to be an on release as well. Sometimes it works, but usually it does not. So we got to find a better way to do this. I think what we do is we just make it hover or something. Howdy, Okidokio. And then we have to take our logic for throwing the pizzas. Yeah. I also feel like this is a little too far out. We might need to zoom in more. And the reason I'm thinking that is so then you can actually put like ingredients and stuff on the pizzas. So maybe we do it like this instead. A little something like this, and then we'll do align. Oh, I definitely did not align the right thing. There we go. Bam. Howdy Nor. All right, so pizza, go into our draggable tool here. And this is what we got. We have a static var for draggable. It has a collision shape, and bam. Nearly forgot my howdy. Yeah, that would have been detrimental. Whew. I mean, really, we were just waiting for your howdy so we could start the stream up, like actually. That's why I was just yapping for the first 10 minutes or so. Was purely just waiting for that. But now we can finally start, so thank you. So, if button index is left mouse button, this is proper, but it doesn't seem to work as well, which is weird. Because when we flip is dragging to false, what's going on here? In the physics process, if is dragging, we get the parent's global position, and then we get it to our drag position. So that's the rigid body we are bringing over. I almost wonder if instead of this draggable area thing, because this is more of like a top-down draggable, what if instead, when we click, we shoot a raycast from our cursor? I guess it would be from the mouse, wouldn't it? No, not from the camera. It would be from the cursor position. And then from there, we would do... How would we do this? So we have get drag position. That's how I explain it to my parents. Oh dear. Oh dear. Scientific method, latex, gloves, experiments. Your parents must be very proud. Can drag. Water balloon. Water balloon? I'm gonna try doing it a different way. There, Arcavino, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna try deleting this draggable area here, and I wanna try something different. I'm gonna try step 1 is to what? Get like a ray to shoot off from where we're clicking, and it stays there until we release. Right? Yokvino, please tell us the Bear Minecraft channel name. You're still on that? No. Nah, it's good. No. I'd like to propose a collaboration that I believe would be mutually beneficial to you as a content creator. I can support you in expanding your reach and connecting with a larger audience of gaming enthusiasts through my established social media network. No thank you, Mr. Bot. Yeah, that's a bot. We're just gonna do that. There we go. What's the temp in the North Pole light? In the North Pole light? 37.5 degrees Celsius. Should probably go see a doctor if that's the case, right? Right? Oh, nope, never mind. That makes sense. 37.5. Okay. Never mind. Convert. Enter a valid number, convert. Get wrecked, savage. There we go. That's my body temp, yes. Running a little hot, actually. Usually I run about 98F to C. Oh, the bot. There we go. I usually run 36.67. Yeah. Bam. That's because I'm hotter. Or you're just sick. You could just be sick and your body's working overtime. And so it's heating up more, so in that way it can take on the bacteria and stuff, weak immune system, that kind of stuff. That's probably what it is, more than likely. That's my assumption. Yeah, that's the assumption. Okay, so focus, work. Average temperature is 37.5 though. Is it? What up, Boolean? How you doing? So we got to do a Unhandled input. Kavito's 5'7", right? 5'8". 5'8". Let's see. How do you fix a broken pizza with tomato paste? Wow, that's actually really on point with what we're doing right now. Kavito's 4'8", right? Yep, you got it, Sanders. Yes, that is how tall I am. Yep. I'm good. How are you? I'm dying right now, Boolean. I'll be real. I'm tired. I haven't had any caffeine yet, but we're pushing through, and we're gonna figure out how to do this. Dang, 4'8" is quite tall. Tell me about it. Real skyscraper material right there. Have you switched up your height with Camino's? Yikes. Camino's 5'8" at 58. What are the chances? 58? I'm not 58 years old. What? Crazy talk. Okay, so we need the drag position, which we have here, but I don't like that. And the reason I don't like this is because it doesn't do a good one. You were born in 98. Happy 59th. Guys, born in 98 does not equal 58 or 59 years old. 2025 minus 1998 is 500. I think your math's a little off. Is that an insult? No, I think it's because they think I'm super wise. Wise and intelligent. And so they just assume I am of a very large age. That's what it is. So I take it as a compliment, personally. Wise where? Everywhere, Nor. Everywhere. Everything. Life in general. Other things regarding life. Clearly a top tier programmer here. I even know how to copy and paste my own code. I gotta see what this does, though. So true. So we get the viewport, we get camera 3D, and then for our mouse position, we need to get viewport. 1900 minus 2025 equals 100 minus 98 equals 59. Thanks. That makes sense. 58 years and the only job you had was breeding cockroaches and then selling them. No. I trained lifeguards as well. I traveled around. I trained some lifeguards. I was once upon a time. What a bogma. I'll give you another little lore drop. Back when I was 16 years or 15 years old, I was a cashier for less than a year. I got employee of the month on like my first or second month. And then I quit. I got a pay raise too, by the way. The pay raise, get this, an extra penny per hour. Yeah, crazy. I was making bank. But no, I did that for like a couple months. And then after that, I quit because I didn't really like it. It wasn't fun. But yeah. Well, in 1900, a penny was worth a lot. Please don't shame us, JCPs, job challenged people. Listen, Superfan, I am not job challenged. I have a job. I'm my own boss right now, working for Freedom Forge Studios. We're doing streaming. We're making 2 cents an hour. We're making games. We're losing money on the games. It's going great. It's going great. We're making YouTube videos. They're making $- an hour. It's great. It's great. We're kicking butt, taking names over here. I don't know what you're talking about. Crazy. Okay, so camera. We get the viewport, which is our camera. Get the camera. Mouse position is our viewport. Get mouse position. And then we have the direct space state. We shoot the ray out. And then our collision mask for the ray query. This needs to change. This needs to be a collision mask for something else. The last YouTube video was 4 months ago, Kavino. Listen, Okidokio. I'm locking in tomorrow and Thursday. I'm locking in and I'm getting this next video done. I got it all scripted. I got the props. I'm ready. I'm ready. It's gonna be a banger. I hope. What up, Tricky? How you doing? I hope it is. I think it is. It should be. It should be pretty good. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. First thing I saw him do in the video was go on Marvel Rivals and shake Emma Frost. Listen, that was it was just to give a point, you know. I hope it's a 3-hour video essay about PS1 style horror slop. No. No. The YouTube videos, I will say, are not meant for game devs. They are meant for gamers. That's kind of the intention there. In a video of a video game characters twerking. Okay, Santas, out of context, yes, that is what the video was, but it was to show a point. Like, you ever wonder how to get these kind of jiggle physics? What about these? And then bada bing, bada boom. Are you secretly CGP Gray? I don't know who that is. What world would I want to see that? In the world where you're a game dev using Godot and you would like to learn how to use the jiggle bone properly. Yep. So I need value 8, plus 2 is 10, plus 1 is 11. So if I do 11, that should work. Boom. And this results in the dictionary. And we output the click position. So now what we'll do is we will do a func unhandled input. And we will say, what's the video title? What is the video title? I forgot what I made it. Oh, I don't have StreamerBot open. That's not StreamerBot. StreamerBot. Bam. For educational reasons, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was educational. I think it was the Jiggle Bone or something. It wasn't a good title and a really bad thumbnail as well. I learned a lot from that project though. I learned a lot about proper thumbnails, proper titles, and what not to do specifically. Oh, why did that not switch account? What the heck? YouTube, there we go. View your channel. Bam. Videos. It was called How to Jiggle Bones. That's what it was called. How to Jiggle Bones. Godot engine. Yep. How to Jiggle Bones. Anywho, unhandled input. So we're gonna do if event is action pressed left mouse. What? Mouse button left. Then we're gonna say can pick up equals true. Var can pick up as a boolean equals false. Bam. You only watched almost only 1 minute of the video, as I can see by the red line in the minute. What I said was in that minute. Sentence. That's because I rewatched it. That's why. I rewatched the video. Yes. And then we have to do elif event is action released mouse button left. Then we say can pick up false. Bam. Yo, Cavino, you're 27. Why look at video games at least? Wait, what? I'm very confused what you're saying here, Santas. We need the physics process now. Physics process. And we're going to say if can pick up. Well, in the first minute, because I was rewatching the video. How many views did you contribute to the YouTube video? I don't know how that works, actually, so I'm not sure. 2, 3, 4, something like that. Something like that. Why rewatch that part? I think it was, I was showing the intro to someone because the intro was pretty good. That was decent. It was very cringy. which is what I was going for, but I think I went too cringe on it. And then we need a variable for the held item. Held item. We could do it as a rigid body for now. BB, gonna watch how to jiggle bones Godot engine. Sounds good, Santas. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, all the things. Okay, can pick up true. Ooh, but we need to make sure that the item is something we can pick up. So actually we're gonna do is holding here. Is holding. And then what we're gonna do is we are gonna also do a function for can pick up that's gonna return a bool. And what we'll say is we'll just return ooh, actually we need to get the collider. Yeah. So to do that, we shoot the ray, and result is a dictionary for intersect ray. Collider. Okay. So what I can do is say, func. We'll do it down here actually for can pick up. Yeah. I'm glad my parents didn't walk in the room during the intro. The intro's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna say func can pick up, which is gonna be return the bool, and then I'm gonna shoot the ray out like so, and then return false. Otherwise, we're gonna do return, let's see, result dot collider intersect ray, which returns collider, the colliding object, the object's ID. Yeah, so it'd be collider instead of position here. Oh, so if it's not empty, we want to return. Actually, instead of this, we don't need if not empty. We need to just say return result dot collider if result dot collider equal or is pizza, else false. But this is going to return a bool. This isn't going to return the bool. It's going to return the actual collider. So I probably don't want that. Yeah, I'm mixing up too many things as one. I watched the video intro. I kind of want to play Peek now. Oh. You're evil, Kavino. You must be stopped. Why am I evil, Santas? That's not good. Yeah, I don't want this actually. Let's do this. Get item. Get item, and it's gonna return well, it should return an object, shouldn't it? And then what I'll say here is return collider. Return, yeah, result collider if no, we'll do this. Return collider, and then yeah. What's the name for that game? Which game? This game? I don't know yet. Watch the video intros. Kind of want to play Peek. Kavino is evilly awesome. Oh dear. I'm sorry, but would you guys get annoyed if a group mate is saying, yeah, I'm doing my part now for 4 days, and he's not yet done their part? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Func can pick up void, and then return result dot collider is pizza. Or I guess it would have to be return get item is pizza. That's a value. So it has to be return true if item is else false. Avoid function cannot return. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. Okay. I've already done 80% of the assignment. She really needs to do just the last freaking part. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'd kick them out of the group, honestly. I'd be pissed. It sounds like I had to deal with a little bit back this year. Yeah. My exams start next week, so I've got other things on my mind. Yeah. I can't kick them out. Oh, you can't? That's always a tough one. Navigating like group projects when someone doesn't do the work. That's always very annoying. I mean, I could tell you what I would do in that situation. Let's see. If can pick up, yeah. So I'll do if can pick up held item equals get item is holding true. And then we do if is holding, then we set it to false, held item null. Let me guess. Science project. Haha. Are you funny? Yeah, let's see what this does. Print held item. And then here, if is holding, then we say held item dot global position equals lerp held item dot global position to the get click position 0.15. Boom. First, congratulations, iHeart. How you doing? Let's try this and see what happens. Hello, friendos. What up, Great Grievance? I'm doing well. It's good to know. Good to hear. Okay, this is not working. Nuts. I also don't like this angle as well. Let me fix this angle a bit. It needs to be more like this. So we'll go shakeable camera, and then we'll go boom, boom, save. Hope you're well as well. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. See ya. Cover your butt. Make sure you're the last person to be blamed. I don't know about that. I document everything. Text messages, stuff, either email, whoever signed that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So why wasn't that getting the clicks? Why weren't we getting it? Unhandled input. We got that. If can click. Well, actually, mouse button left. If can pick up is returning true if we get the item is pizza, otherwise it's false. Item is indeed pizza. And then we get the item. We could also just call this once. I could do this and then say if result is not empty, then we then we'll return result dot collider, otherwise we return null. Return object. Oh, whoops. I was like, what did I do wrong here? I can manage it, but just not what a group project is meant to be. Yeah. Well, I'd actually argue that. I'd say that's kind of is what a group project's meant to be. Because there's a huge learning experience from working with people who don't do anything. There's definitely a big learning experience there. And I think that's very... It's good to have like those bad experiences. And then you get to the real world and you have like the better experiences, but you could still have the bad ones. Yeah. Filter out who works / does not work. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that it does. Dot collider. Yeah, so why doesn't that print result dot collider? I wonder if I did this wrong. Used for setting collisions with world. Let's try collision mask 1 on the ray. Okay, ground. Ground. Okay, so 1 works. We are now getting the ground. That's good. So that means my mask was wrong here. Oh, layer. It should be 16. That's why. 16. Now we should only get the pizzas. Yep, no ground, no table. Pizza. Look at that. And I'm holding it. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, oh, oh. What happened to it? Boom. Boom. Okay. I like it lerping, just it needs to lerp like less. It needs to be faster there. The other part is that it doesn't go up and down. Like it only slides on the object. Look, it'll slide off. Yeah. Which is annoying. We need it to float. So how do we get it to float then? Maybe if we do like held item dot global position dot y plus equals 1. And then before we set it false, we go here, minus equals 1. So it at least picks up a little bit. Oh, it's also a rigid body. So what's happening is gravity is affecting it. So we need to freeze it as well. So we need to say held item dot freeze equals true. And then we do it here. Held item dot freeze equals false. Play. Nope, it still went down. Why did it go down? Yeah, why is it going down? Why is it flinging too? That's weird. I don't like that. What up, Veeks? We're trying to figure out a new way to pick up and drag things, and I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with this. Because we had it working before with a player beautifully. Pick up item. Flip hamper, how you doing? If can pick up. Still not working? Well, I mean, we just got into it, but yeah. It is currently not working. Can pick up. And then we need to do... This is with a target ray. But we don't have an actual ray. We're using the mouse as the ray instead. You got this. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Can pick up. Bool. if target ray is colliding, then get collider is pizza, but we don't have a target ray. We have instead our mouse as the ray. Howdy, Cam. How are you doing today? Oh, this is also wrong. That could be the reason why as well. Oh, look, Cam. Oh. No, it does not work either. Huh. Kavino, prediction on how good my team's game is. I couldn't even begin to guess. No idea. No idea. You said you're working with IRAD, so I assume if you're working with IRAD on it, then that means the programming's okay. It's gonna be some 10x programming. You said you were working with, who were you working with again? Let me double check. You told me. Some need to, no. Where is it? Oh, you worked with Tricky and IRAD, so that means your art and your programming's good. So yeah, they probably carried you pretty well. Then. Although, I am afraid it might be a 2D game. That would definitely tear down a couple points for me personally. Let's see. 16. I don't think this is right. I don't think it is. I don't like this. Held item to the get click position. They should make 2D games illegal. I wouldn't go that far. There are some pretty cool 2D games we've seen. We've seen some pretty cool ones, and I don't mind them. But it's yeah, not my favorite for sure. It's very difficult to make a 2D game look appealing to me. I wonder if there's a better way to do this. So the problem is the mouse, it doesn't feel very accurate. Not quite sure. Maybe if we do something like, let's see, table, can pick up, unhandled input, mouse mode visible. This is all fine. But when we picked up the item, we were doing the array cast. We can't really do array cast here though, can we? I guess we could. No, because you need to move it. If it shoots out the center of the camera, then it would shoot out to wherever the center is. We'd have to move the camera in order to actually pick things up. But instead of doing that, we're using the mouse. Not sure how to make that work. Let's try doing this. So get click position will return a dictionary. Let's do that instead. So if I do delete all this, boom, and we're gonna say get click dictionary. This returns a dictionary, and then we're just gonna return results like so. Then what we're gonna do is we're going to say can pick up. So we'll do func can pick up, which will return a bool. And then we do if get click dictionary dot collider is pizza, return true, else will return false. Something like that. And we could just make this a ternary as well. May as well. Return true, else false. Bam. Just like that. And then what we'll do is we'll say we can pick up. Maybe we should set the dictionary, because we don't need the position, do we? I guess we will need get the mouse position though. Yeah. But we could just do get mouse position and we don't have to worry about that because we don't need to shoot array after that. So if can pick up, we do that. We get the dictionary, get the collider. If get click dictionary dot collider is pizza, else false. And maybe we just set this into our own thing. What up, Irad? How you doing? I need your mod. Uh-oh. Where is he? He's here. He's here. Need the mod. Oh boy. Speaking of needing, we have ads coming up. So I'm going to get back to work. We're gonna check on the marbles real quick. If you don't know how to play the marbles, you'll see people start typing !play in the chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub to anyone who comes in first place. Woo! Well, not yet. I still have to turn it on. But I have to run downstairs real quick because I have to go get my caffeine. Boom. Bang. Now? Not yet. I gotta do the little authorization. Bada bing, bada boom. Close that out. Continue. Race. Laps. Random. Play. Full screen. Boom. Bang. Bop. How's it going here? It's going pretty good. !play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Type play for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Bam. Ooh, is Santa's gonna miss it again? Santa's might miss it again. Uh-oh. Santa's was talking about being so upset that he missed the last one. Boom. At Santa's. Oh, Kavino, you're in as well. What if you win the sub? Then I get to save $6. That's what happens. All right, we're starting it off in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Unbelievable. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we'll figure this out. And boop. Wait. Boop. Boop. Whew. I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Whew. Man, oh man. Holy moly. Wobble Dobsy coming in hot. Ired close behind, trying to catch up. Followed far behind by Superfan, Sammy, and Wobble takes the win. I'm winning. Screw you guys. Wobble, congratulations on the win. And congratulations on your free gifted sub, blowing everyone out of the water there. Holy moly. Unfortunately, I did not win. So we lose money. Boom. Boom, boom. And there we go. There we go. All right, back to work. Back to work. Why is that still loading? Look at it, it's still loading. Crazy. Boom, boom, boom. It's still processing. Uh-oh. Wait. Let me check my bank account real quick. It says it's still processing, which is not a good thing. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Phew. We're good. All right, so get click dictionary. And this is gonna give us everything we need. We could save this dictionary because we don't really need anything else from it, do we? Ooh. Oh my lord. Let's see here. Collider normal position, which is the intersect point. But why would we need the position? Probably we don't need the position. Honestly, we probably only even need the collider. Yeah. We don't need the dictionary. We just need the collider. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a sec. So let's return a collider instead. Which is going to be an object. And then get click collider. And then return result.collider. And then here, get click collider. Bam. Yeah, because that's all we really need. So we do that. We need get item. So if we can pick it up, if it is pizza, then we will do held item equals get click collider. Although that might not work because this only happens. Well, it should happen fast enough. It should. Yeah. Then held item. And then we need get mouse position here. Mouse position here would be get viewport, get mouse position. Copy. Go here. Boom. Save. And play the game. Oh, and it breaks. Cannot convert argument 2 from vector 2 to vector 3. Ah, that's right. This is a vector 2 because it's basing it off of a flat. Okay. Okay, we have another issue here. So we need to also get an upward for it. Let's think. How else do we get like a full free moving thing? Because we're translating it into 2D space. Let's go to the 3D viewport. So what's happening here is it's getting our mouse position, but only on a 2D axis. I should do it this way. Only on 2D. We need it to go 3D. So how do we add an extra D to our mouse position? We grab it. It's only going to go up and down, left and right, along the edge. I almost wonder if we need to put an object on our cursor at all times. An object on the cursor at all times. Although that might not work either. What if we do this? Vector 3. Just for now. We'll do this. Dot X. 1. And then copy dot Y. Try that out, see what happens. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, they're just going somewhere. Huh. Weird. What if we lerp it to 3? And then try this. Also, the music seems a little quiet today. Anyone else noticing that? There we go. Let's try this out. Play. Nope. That's weird. Ooh. Ah. And then what happens is if result is empty, that's another whole issue. Shoot. Okay. Huh. We need a better way of doing this then. Let's think. Delete all this. I want to restart. Because something's not right, and I think if we keep this up, it's just not gonna... I'm just gonna get myself more confused. So instead what I could do is... we could... could have a function to do all of the checks and set the held item. So on unhandled input, if event is action pressed, mouse button left, and then we do elif event is action released, mouse button left, held item equals null. If held item, actually we'll do if holding is holding, then we do held item null and is holding false, like that. Yeah. So then what I'll do is this will be called check click. Yeah. And we'll do this as a void. And then what I'll say is if result is not equal to empty, then we will say can pickup result dot collider held item equals result dot collider, and I'll do this. Func can pickup is a Boolean, and that will return item as object, return true if item is pizza, else false. There we go. So it does that. So if we can pick it up, then we will change our held item to the collider. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this shoots the ray. Let's do this. Shoots ray from cursor to object. And here we do check click. I should break this up, but like held item equals result.collider, and then is holding true, and then held item dot freeze true. Yeah. I guess that would work. And then we say, before we go null on it, we do this. Then we say held item dot freeze false. That should work. 16. Let's try it. Oh, it's not going to follow because I don't have the physics process anymore. So we need the func physics process. If is holding, then we need to say held item dot global position, and we'll just say equals ooh, we need to get the mouse position though. Yeah, hold up. We could split it into an X and Y equals get viewport dot get mouse position dot X, and then do it again. But I don't like this right now. Get viewport dot get mouse position dot Y. Because now we still don't have the up and down. Focus homework. You're right, Cam. That is what we are doing. I don't like this. Oh, and it doesn't even work? Just makes them disappear. Huh. Dot Y? Is get mouse position not... Oh, wait a sec. No, it's projecting ray from it, so that should work. I think I do need to project it from the camera, though. That's probably what's going on here, and why that's wrong. Yeah. So, check click can do that, but we need a get mouse position. Func get mouse position, and that would return what? a vector 3. I guess it would have to return a vector 2 though. Yeah. Ugh, I don't like this. Let's just copy this. Paste it. And then what we'll say here is the intersect ray. This would be the position of the intersect ray in comparison to the thing that we're hitting. So return result dot, actually we need to do if result not equal empty, then, okay, I need help. I have absolutely no idea how glow works in Godot. What kind of glow are you looking for? Result dot position return dot 0. I don't think that'll work though, because I think position is a vector 2. The normal is a vector 3. That's not very helpful though. Every time I try to implement it, the background also glows and it lags. Ooh, this is 2D, so your input won't really be helpful, Cavino. Listen, there are a lot of copies, a lot of things that carry over between 2D and 3D. It depends what kind of glow you're looking for though. Like, are you looking for an item glow? Like, do you want your squares and stuff to glow? Or are you looking for them just glowing by default? I want selective glowing, yeah. So that would be a shader, actually, is what I would say. They have some really good ones on Godot shaders for it, especially for 2D. And you type in, like, glow. And then you lag a bit. You'd have to play around and look for them, but canvas layer control. Oh no, that's glowing items. Something like this, like an outline glow. This is what I was thinking you mean. So you could do something like this. You put the shader on, and then you just say, once the mouse is hovering over it, you just crank up the shader. You might need to edit it a little bit, but it's a pretty good starting point there, is what I would say. Yeah. Oh, no world environment one. That's the main issue that I was having. All tutorials were using world environment. Ah, there you go. Godot shaders. Godot shaders. And you said I wouldn't be able to help. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Not believing in me. Let's see how it is. If is holding, then we say held item dot global position equals get mouse position. Play. Please work. Oh! Whoa! Look at this. Oh. It's working. Oh. Oh. Sometimes it stops working. Ooh, I don't like that it keeps coming at us though. I don't like that. We're getting close though. We're getting close. It's weird. When I move too fast, it breaks. Sorry, dude. Anyways, your thoughts on stuffed crust pizza? Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know. I haven't had really good stuffed crust before. Just make it move on X and Y. We don't want that, Sammy, because we did that already. And it was gross. It wasn't good. Unless there's a better way we can do it. Because we had it working well on X and Y. Lift it up on the Z or something. Yeah, that was another thought. Is lift it up. We have to... There has to be a better way to do it, though. Like, how do you determine, or how would this game consider the height? Do we just not? We just ignore the height and we do just give it a baseline like plus 10 on the Y? Like when you click, it automatically raises up? Yeah. You think that's the way? Okay, because I don't know what I was trying to do there. I could bring it back to where that was. The way we did that actually was, how did I do that? Get click position, which is a vector 3. How the heck did I do it before? Oh no, I had it. Intersect. This is just get click position here. What the heck did I do? Oh, I used the draggable actually, didn't I? I didn't do it this way. I used draggable for it. So I did it on the pizza, and then I just added the draggable node to it, which does that. But yeah, the problem with that was it just didn't feel good. Yeah. So let me do that again. Draggable. Collision. And then we do boom. Boom. Bang. Pop. Pow. Save that. And then in draggable, we should do pickup ray. Sure. I think that's fine. It doesn't really, I don't think it'll matter. All of this, we just boom. Game. Oh. Draggable. Pizza. Oh, that's why. Collision mass needs to be 16. Oops. 16, not F6. And then unhandled input. We're saying mouse button is mouse button left. If events released. I mean, that can work. Yeah. Why was this not working before, though? Get parent goal position, get drag position. Wait, why did this stop working? Maybe the items are too small? Collision shape's too small? Shouldn't be. Cool. Pizza. Layer 1. Yep. Is that a pizza? It is. It's the Kenny pizza. Get global position. Drag position. No, this should all work. Why is it not working now? Does my mouse need to do something? Oh, it does. The mouse needs to be... Mouse is probably trying to pick up the rigid body right now. That's probably what's going on here. So if I do like... If I put on layer 8, for example... Oh, this is layer 1 though. Pick up item. Let's try 5. So layer 5 is bit value 16. play it. There we go. Ooh. It does freak out though. See that? It sometimes just freaks out. And then like slaps back down to the center. I don't understand that. There it is. If I go really slow with it, it works. And it breaks. What? Let's try this. I think it's because we're always getting drag position, which is probably not useful. But let's also go into this. And then we're going to say can drag. Where is can drag coming from? It's a Boolean. Return hover draggable is self. Okay. So that's good. Ah, but can drag does not occur when our mouse is moving too fast. That's why it's breaking, because it stops dragging, releases the mouse input. Okay. So what I need to do instead is come here and then say if event dot is action pressed, and we'll do mouse button left. Then we will do if can drag is dragging, oops, is dragging equals true. Then we'll do elif event dot is action released, mouse button left. Then we say, oop. Then we'll say if is dragging, then we'll say is dragging equals false. Like that. And that should clean it up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nope, it's still breaking. If I move it nice and slow, it works. The moment I start moving it too fast, though. Why? Physics? Oh, if is dragging. No, but that should be true. Get drag position. Oh, because it's returning a... Sometimes the dictionary is empty because it's not colliding with something. That's why. When we're getting the mouse position, it needs to be colliding with something as well, or else the intersect ray is going to be empty. So instead of get drag position there, we're going to have to do something different. That makes sense. We don't want to project a... I almost think we need to put an object on our mouse. As weird as that sounds. Project origin. Collision mask is 16. So if the collision mask is currently 16, then we add 1 to it, make it 17. And if we make it 17, then it will also work with the ground. So we can at least hover things that are on the ground. But the moment, yeah. And then the moment I move off, oh, it doesn't really break. Okay, so that does, oh, it does. If I move really fast. Okay, that's working. There's a couple times where it breaks. which is it by the table? No. Right here, because I can't collide with anything. The moment I do, drop the pizza. Okay. I don't know why it hovers like that. It looks weird. Yeah. Okay. We do have something though. All right. So then what we'll do is delete all this nonsense. Draggable. And we need to say get parent global position equals drag position. But what we're gonna do is we're going to lerp it as well. And then we'll do plus vector3.1. So it'll raise in the air a little bit. And then equals lerp, like so, 0.15, comma, and then the variant is our get parent dot global position. Bam. Yeah, let's try that out. Underscore delta, because we're not using it. Save that. Go to game. Go to play. Oh, interesting. Plus vector 3.1 does not actually do it. Huh. But if I do this... Oh, I also need to freeze the object. That's right. If can drag is dragging true. We need to set the item though that we are dragging. So can drag here is just a boolean returning if hover draggable equals self. So then is dragging true, and we'll say I don't want to put it in here though. Hover draggable equals self. Oh, I guess I could do can drag if can drag, and this is just getting if hover draggable is self, which happens here. Hover draggable equals self, but we'll say I almost feel like this is... I'm trying to make something work that I probably shouldn't. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Like, this should not be handling its own drag. We should be the ones dragging it. Yeah. And it's a mouse entered on the area. But instead of doing that, I should be able to do get drag position in the game and then say this and then not do the hovered draggable. Unless there's a way I can go into the game and then say static var current as a game, and then on enter tree current equals self, then we go var held item as rigid body 3D, like so. Then in draggable, can drag return if hover draggable is equal to self. If we can drag it, game dot current dot held item equals get parent, and then dragging false, game dot current dot held item equals null. Then we also need to say get parent dot freeze true. Get parent dot freeze equals false. Go to game, play it. It's like constantly rising when I hold this because we're always adding 1 to it. There it is, pizza. Pizza party, indeed. Indeed, Mikori. We're trying to get these to float more, but they don't really float. If I hold it and keep it still for a long period of time, it will start rising, but where's my slice? Once we finish this, you'll get it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. So maybe what I do is here on draggable, I'll actually remove the drag position plus vector. Oh no, I'm not plussing a vector to it. So why is it going up? That's weird. Huh. Okay, well I can do that here. Get parent freeze, get parent dot global position dot y plus equals 5. Let's go 10. Copy. And this, it doesn't matter because it has gravity now. Game, play. So when I pick it up, it goes up in the air and then drops. Huh. It's not like hovering, you know? It goes up and then comes down. Because it's coming back to the mouse. What if I do the local position? Let's do plus 5. No. Still makes it drag on the floor. Not what we want. We need it to just kind of hover there, up in the air. I almost wonder if we need it to come like really close to the camera. So it's almost like we bring it up to our face and then throw it. Not sure. Do you mess with shaders? Of course. I love shaders. Big shader fan. I'm not very good at them, but I like them. That was actually all of our, I mean, every game we make has a shader, at least one shader in it. But I'm a big fan of learning the shaders. So for example, the like some of the best shaderers in Godot so far that I know of are people like Tebow, Hey Tebow on everything. People like Nojule. They are like cracked out of their mind with shaders. Neither do I, but it's fun to mess with. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like for example, this is, so this goo here all moves. This is all a shader. This is a shader, like the actual goo itself. Those are all shaders. This, of course, is a shader. Like everything's a shader. I feel like that's actually, not many people talk about that, but like this is a shader. Most things in games are shaders. Most of the juice is shader. Oh, I just noticed when releasing this game, we didn't actually finish the action bars. Oh well. Oh well. This is a shader. This is a broken shader. That's a shader. They're all shaders. They're all shaders. This shader right here, this is the one I want to talk about. Tebow made this one for us because I had no idea what to do. Does Godot not have a visual shader editor? They do. The one in Unity is great. It's a lot easier IMO. They do have visual shaders, but I don't think visual shaders are that great. I don't like them. Like the visual shaders, it's good. They work. And for like simple, like quickly UV panning and stuff, it's really good. But I really want to focus more on learning the actual like GLSL, like shader code language. Because you just have far more control than visual shaders. Yeah. I mean, nothing would show up without them shaders. True, true. Very, very true. All right, let's think. So, how am I going to fix this pizza? We almost did a game all about shaders too, by the way. We came really close. Well, that's just a bad take. You think so? I don't know. Because, like, I've seen... maybe it's just me not liking visual coding in general. Ask anyone. Well, I don't want to ask anyone. I only want to ask the people that know what they're talking about, you know? Because, for example, if you're looking at like an actual complex shader in visual shaders, it's gonna look like absolute utter spaghetti. Like that's just par for course with visual shaders. They look like spaghetti. Like there are you could clean it up the best you can, but there's always going to be things that are on top of each other, and it's just not good. I'd rather look at code and understand it because it's far more organized, and I think it's easier to understand and find the problems that are going on. But again, for basic shaders, I think visual is good for very basic things, but not for complex. No. Like even the best visual best shaders you see that are made in visual shaders, if you look at the actual like the nodes, it is just an absolute mess. Try Cloud for shaders. It's doing an insane job writing pure HLSL. Using that instead of visual editors. Now let's take my result. Really, Claude on shader code. You know, we did ChatGPT about 8 months ago on a shader problem we were all stuck on, and that was actually insane. Might have been Grok actually. It was ChatGPT or Grok that absolutely blew my mind with shaders. Yeah. Claude greater than GPT for programming stuff. Oh, I agree. I definitely agree. This is like before I started to get more into Vibe coding. Vibe coding. I struggle with node-based shaders for complex stuff. Yeah, it just looks like spaghetti. And there's not much I can do about it. It just looks spaghetti-like. Okay. I don't like this. Why was it so much easier for our first person version of this compared to this new perspective? Like, it blows my mind how much easier first person was. Maybe it's just because I'm dumb. Okay. No, oh, Santa's. My chess.com account got banned. How do you get banned on chess.com? Also, Santa's, you missed it. You missed our, we ran a game of the marbles, gave out a free gifted sub to the winner. We were calling out your name. We were like, Santa's, where are you? And you were nowhere to be found. Let's see. Gimme? No, I can't. You gotta win the marbles. Oh man, I have Discord open 24/7. We're not gonna ping you on Discord. No. It's only for if you're watching the stream. That's it. All right, let's see. So we have the freeze, we have the drag, held item equals null. That's all good. It's all dandy. Now we got to figure out the rise on it, because that was not working. We got to figure out the throwing on it. I feel like I want the actual manipulation of the pizza first to feel good. Because right now, it's just, look at this, we're just sliding it on the ground. Yeah, I'm lerping it, but it doesn't feel good. It needs to hover. And it hovers if I keep the mouse still for some reason. I'm not sure what this is doing. Like, look at it go up. It's coming closer. And the moment I move, it freaks out. Oops. So why is it doing that? We're getting the global position, and we're lerping it to the drag position. You know why? That's probably because it's also going, it's a vector 3. And so of course it's always going to be coming closer. What if I do this? Get drag dot x. Then we're going to do this again, but for dot y, or probably z actually. Don't do the y. Let's see what happens. Okay, there it is. That works. Okay, so then what I want to do is, now that we have it broken down into two pieces, we will take their Y position when we pick them up, and we will say, after we freeze it, of course, get parent dot global position dot Y plus equals 5. See what that does. Oh. There we go. And then it falls. Okay, hold up. So now what we can do is we'll go back to the physics process, and we're actually going to lerp these. So we'll do lerp. Boom, bang. Oh, wrong one. Bob. Over 0.15. Come over here. Comma. Boom. And then just copy this. Paste this. Switch this to a Z. And then I think the plus equals is too much. We need it to be like floating. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that yet. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did that... What's going on here? It doesn't want to lerp? It's just acting funky. Why did that happen? Oh. It's a plus lerp? Oh, wait, what? I didn't switch this, that's why. Duh. Save. Play. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, now we gotta throw it. Ooh, why does it hit something there? Right there. It collides with something. We'll figure it out. Oh, and it fell through the ground. Cool. Okay, so now we need a throw object. Func, not fnunk. Func throw object void. And what we'll do is we will say, I guess we'll have throw in. I don't want to have it in game though. But then again, let's do a vector for, or yeah, no, a variable for item last position as a vector 3, and then we say item last position equals get parent dot global position. There we go. And then we need to do the distance. So we need to say, actually we can just snag it here from the player. Held item velocity. Whew, excuse me. Holy moly. That was an intense sneeze. Held item global position, lerp, boom, bless you. Thank you, Sammy. Held item velocity equals last position minus the global position. And then we set the position. Okay. Holy moly, am I getting sick? What's going on here? So in the physics process, I'm gonna do held item last position equals, but then I also need a bar held. Yep, I think I'm dying. Held item speed as a float. Held. Yep, I'm dying. I am dying. So now we're gonna say the held item speed equals the last position minus the current minus the get parent dot. It's going to. I think I'm getting sick. Holy crap. I don't know what I did. Yeah, that should work. Held item speed. So now on throw, I'm not gonna say why I'm banned. That's for the better. I thought, Santas, didn't you say you were mature now? You were getting better. I did some bad things, so it is for a bad reason. Kinda. You're on the journey of maturity. You're getting there. You're not there yet, but you're making strides, and I think that's good. I do hump us out when I could. Sure. So we need the held item speed dot length. So we'll say get parent dot linear velocity equals held item speed dot length times 75. But we need a direction there. Oh, length and a float? What? Oh, this shouldn't be a float. One v one me in chess so I can get my elo up again. Santa's. I don't know about that. Although I haven't played chess in a long time, I will say. There was a time I was playing. I was at like... I don't remember what I was at. I was doing pretty good though. I was doing pretty good. So this is good for the speed, but we need a direction. So we also need the... We need a direction. How do we get the direction? I guess what we could do is get drag position. So we say var direction equals last held item last position dot direction to get drag position, and then we do direction times yeah. And we'll do this. Cut that. Paste that. So we unfreeze it. We should unfreeze it first. And undrag it first. And then we do throw object. Gameplay. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, it goes through the ground though. Ooh. It bounced off the table. That's dope. That's cool. Okay. We're getting somewhere. +3? No, let's do +5. Game. I couldn't even plead the 5th. They banned me right away. It's not something you should be proud of, Santas. Not when you were doing so good. You're making so much progress. Yeah, it's like going down. Huh. So maybe I need to reduce the gravity scale. It's still going down. Look at that. See how it goes down? We need an ironic here for some help. No, we got it. Listen, we made Bear Attack Simulator 99.9% without Ironic's help. If we can do that, we can do a silly little pizza throwing game. For sure. Ironic still helped. Yeah, I mean, yes, of course. But I do think that was the, and this is probably why I also like it so much. That was probably one of the first games where we had very little help on it, and we got it done. We still did it, which was good. I had very little help, I should say. Let's see. Why is it getting thrown into the ground though? Maybe we have to... Because it's masking 1. We have the ground here. The ground is a CSG box, which is not great. I think it's supposed to be a static. Fake mesh instance. And we'll call this ground. Delete this one. Ground. We'll go assets. We needed some Dayquil. No, this is gonna sound real weird, but I try to avoid taking medicine. Because I have a theory, a working theory, that if I don't take any medicines, it's gonna make my body stronger, and then I can fight off things more easily. That's the idea. No clue if that's true or not. Probably not, but you know, I like to believe it. I like to think that it's making me stronger, make my body stronger. Take on the world. Pick up item. And then it's also going to... Hey, that's it. That's all I wanted to do. Do you also wear no shoes when you go outside? No. No, I wear shoes. I am an avid shoe wearer. I understand, like, those shoes that are, like, the toes. Oh, those are... Okay, you get the idea. Oh, there's another toe that's supposed to be there. Those shoes there that, like, the toe shoes, I don't have one of those. But I feel like those are a good idea as well. Same theory if you break a leg. No. The theory with breaking a leg is you have to still stabilize it so then it properly heals. Yeah. I mean, you don't really feel pain when you break a bone, or at least I haven't. I felt a little bit like soreness, but it's not, it's like you can tough through it, you know? You can still do work. I think when I had COVID, I did I? I think there was one, yeah. I think it was 1 day of COVID because I had it for about 3 days or 4 days, something like that. I took medicine for 1 day and then it was over. It was like the last day or something I took it. But we still streamed. We still did all the things. So it was no problem. Kavito's like, broken bones, just walk it off. Exactly. That's what you gotta do. But I will say, when I broke my elbow, you're supposed to do like this kind. You're supposed to do this kind of like exercise where you're like stretching your arm out, and I didn't do this enough during my recovery, so now my elbow is still like sore and painful whenever I go like this. This is like 2 years ago, by the way, so I can't do like a good solid throwing motion. My elbow just cracks every time, and it's quite painful. I used to be able to like overextend my elbow and like pop it out almost. I can't do it with this guy anymore, unfortunately. Man, I was like 4 when I broke my arm. I washed my hands once when I had the thing people sign. Ew. You only washed your hands once during that? Gross. No, I would like, cause I broke like my funny bone almost, whatever this is. And I had like a plastic thing. It wasn't a full-blown cast. They wanted to put me in one, and I said no, because if I had a full-blown cast, I couldn't work. So I was able to get like the half cast and all that, which was cool. I was very little, and I fell from the couch while jumping off of it, and I fell on my arm. Oh, yikes. So look at this. When I do this, it works. Oh, it looks like I'm colliding with something. Weird. Yeah, right there. Boom. But it goes under. Why does it go under the map when I throw it? If you want to know why it's a funny bone, it's because it's funny for everyone around when you hit it. I mean, you're not wrong. You're probably not wrong. Let's see. Why does it hurt so much? It's a central nerve, if I remember right. It's like a main nerve point you're hitting. Glow position plus equals 5. But why is it not maintaining? Like, it's going under the ground, which is very, very, very strange. I wonder if it's also our camera angle. What happens if I change the camera angle here? Just to test it out. If I go like this, and I bring the camera angle to here, align, and I play it, now what will happen? It still goes down. Look at that. It literally loops downward. Why? Huh. Let's go to the throw. And I want to print the throw velocity here. Print. Let's see. Direction times held item speed times 75. Let's see what that does. What is this going to print out for us? Issue with collision shapes? I don't know if it's collision shapes. I think it's the velocity we're giving it. Yeah, look at that. Y is 0. That's why. The Y is literally just 0. So it dive bombs down. It doesn't hold its Y. That's the issue. Okay. So we need it to basically hold its Y, but still go down a little bit based on gravity. Are you resetting its position? No. It's not getting... It's because we don't have like an upward vector because we're using the mouse. So we got to figure out how to give that one. My assumption is direction would be the play. And then what I could do is say direction 2, do this. And then say plus vector 3, 0, 5, 0. And let's see what that does. Might be because you launch it so much, it disappears, automatically sets it to 0. I'm a smarty. I don't know what that saying is. New to Godot, is there a setting for more precise collision checking? There probably is. I don't know though. But if I do this, whoa! Okay, now it gets launched upward. But the Y, if you see it down here, is still 0. Huh. It's like launching it upward. And we're printing out this. So it's still 0, even though we add the Y to it. Huh. Increase the physics tick rate? I've never used Godot. You could. You could. I think we have, let me check what we're on, actually. That's fine. General. 60 updates per second. That's okay. That's our window. That's also fine. Viewport mode. That's important to do. That's fine. Mouse cursor. We don't have a cursor image. We will need one. But not yet. Our 3D physics, we are using Jolt. We could try running it on a separate thread, but that's not going to do anything. because if it's set to jolt, enabling the setting will prevent 3D physics server from being able to provide any context from reporting errors, instead referred to as unknown. Yeah, I don't think that's fine. Normal gravity, that's okay for now. Usually Godot gravity is slightly low, so we could pump that up a bit. I don't think it's really anything though. Anything in here. I think it's the code. We're allowing sleep. Populates the face index field with our direct space intersect ray. Also accessed through get collision face index. If false, face index will be left as a default of -1. Enabling the setting increases Jolt's memory usage for concave polygon shapes. What does this do though? Face index. Do we need that? Because that could be a thing as well. Joints, limits. We should also, while I'm in the settings here, not FOS, FPS, max FPS 120. Just a good thing to set. When the moon hits the sky like a big pizza pie. Yes. Yes, yes. All right, we'll try this out, but that's not going to change anything here. So let's also print the individuals. We'll print direction. We'll print the held item speed dot, and then we'll print the held item speed dot length and see what these print out as. Kavino, look at luck. Look at it. Luck. Luck at it. Holy. Yeah, it's all 0. Okay. Except for this one. It's just a majestic cat. Just a cat. Not as cool as the dog command. Now look at that. That's a dog. That's a dog right there. Indeed. Oh yeah, it's a very beautiful cat. Big whoop. Exactly. But then you look at the dog and you're like, whoa, that's a dog. Look at that. Man's best friend. That dog looks like it will play fetch with you all day. Yeah. Can't even see the dog. Dog. Look at that. The dog's winking. Dog's winking at you. Guinea pig. Exclamation mark guinea pig. Now that's a cute dog. The dog. Okay, so we see that our Y on our direction is going to negatives. And everything else is 0. Just start adding every single pet type possible. You do cat, you do guinea pig, dog, parrot, bearded dragon, goldfish, turtle, hamster, gerbil, no one has a pet platypus, Toxic. No way. There's not a single person with a pet platypus. I'm sure there is, but monkey. Okay, you don't want pet monkeys though. Those are dangerous. I know there's people with pet monkeys, but I don't know. Those things could rip your face off real quick. I don't know about that. He did submit cat to the cat API. It's not my API, yeah. Why isn't it? I mean, a dog can rip your face off too. Yeah, but like, a dog is less likely to than a monkey. Techbox North, I think that command worked perfectly. Had to try. No politics, but I think it did work. See, it's a lie. Kavito being 5'8". Do I have a tape measure on me? Here, I got a ruler. I got a ruler. Oh, you can't see it. It's an invisible ruler. That's awkward. Tape measure's fake. Command broken confirmed. Just gotta say, dog bites are way more common than monkey bites. Maybe. I love politics. I think this chat is the perfect place to spread my extreme propaganda. Right, Cavito? No, no, no. No politics, guys. We're here for high quality game development. Game dev. Now, if there's ever a time where it's like there's a new political bill going out to ban video games or something, then sure, we could talk about that. But if it ain't have to do with game dev, then we don't care. No, no, no. Vote for John Fortnite, guys. I'm gonna vote for Goo Wizard. I also love game development, comrades. Why'd you call us all comrades? We're a team here. We're a team. We ain't no family. This isn't a family. I hate when companies say that. When they're like, oh guys, we're all a big family here. It's like, the heck we are. No. Your game studio, our game studio. It is our game studio. Just by viewing, just by being here, I consider you as part of the team. Obviously, it can't be on an official capacity. I don't have the money for that, but you get the idea. Let's see. Throw object. At my company, we are just like a family. Fully dysfunctional. It's not much better to be like, we're a team. It's so much better. It's so much different. It's more different. Because a team, listen, a family, they accept you for who you are, what you are. As a team, we don't do that. We try to push each other to be the best version of ourselves possible. And the reason we do that is so we can win. Think about like a soccer game or a football game, as you Europeans say. You're on the field and let's say goalkeeper Sammy is missing every single goal. What do you do as a team? As a family, it's like, okay, you're just having a bad day. It's fine, brush it off. But as a team, it's like, Sammy, listen here. You need to lock the heck in. Get going. You got this. You stab her. Kick the goalkeeper out. We don't, all right, listen, you don't still, as a team, you don't want to like kick them out, but yeah, you encourage them to do better. You go, hey, do better. Stop missing. You're not good at farming parasocial relationships, because I don't want to farm parasocial relationships. No, no, no. I want to farm real relationships where we get to go out and meet people, meet members of the team, work together. That's what I would like to do. That's what I would like to do. That's how streamers make the most money. That's, I mean, you're not wrong, Superfan. But also the goal here is to make money through our games, not necessarily through social media. Obviously right now we're making the most money through social media, not the games, but you already have one Superfan, gotta keep working at it. That's true. We do need a Just Cavino Superfan 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up to what's the number? We need it up to 2064. That's what we need. He forced me to do this. I did not do this. You just listened to Nor. That was your first mistake. What's your favorite American football team? Probably the Patriots, probably. But I don't really watch sports. Hopefully we'll get along good enough to be productive. Model for my future game dev studio. Typical Pats fan. What do you mean? What do you mean? Patreons? Patreons? No, we don't have Patreon, but we do. That is a good segment too. We do have, wait, what's it called? We do have a coffee as well, where I provide random updates here and there on whatever I'm thinking at that current moment in time. Oh, and of course it's not gonna load. That figures. Boom. Little sneak peeks to things that we're working on. I gotta find more stuff to post on coffee. That's the other problem. Paid chatter setup. No, that was not paid. That was just off the cuff. Had the opportunity. I seized the moment. I don't even watch American football. I like the Vikings because like 7 years ago, I always used to watch my brother play Madden with Vikings. Oh, neat. They got purple uniforms. That's about all I know there. Okay, so the problem is our Y. Ed Sanders, change your name to Just Give It a Superfan too. Seize the moment. Seize the pennies from viewers' accounts. Just kidding. Terrible. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. We are saving though. We are saving every penny we get here. We're saving it so we can hire an artist. We can start hiring out people. We can start building the studio bigger and bigger. But step one of all of that is I need to get better at game dev. I gotta make a fun game. Gotta make multiple fun games. We need to show that we know what we're doing. Show we're worthy of leading an amazing A+ team when it comes to building video games. That's what we gotta do first. Direction, held item speed. So right now we have like no Y. We have negative Y velocity. That's no bueno. What if I do this and I do get parent dot linear velocity dot y equals 3. Oh no. Oh, it's a callable? Oh wait, oh. What does this do? Set. Oh, is it set? Why linear? Because these are rigid bodies. Oh, that worked. Huh. Oh, okay. Hup. I don't like that though. That's too much on the Y. What if I do 1? Yeah, linear velocity, because these are rigid bodies. There we go. Okay, but now we're cooking. Yeah. We're just throwing too hard. So to reduce the speed at which we're throwing, let's just do times 10. And that should be good. Hold on, let me get my other account, delete that account, use the email, which is on that account, and change my name. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoa, why did that freak out on me? Whoa. Why is that freaking out on me? Huh. Huh. Okay. Pizza. Let's do... Instead of lerping our directions, we might need to just set it instead. So let's just set it first, and then we can worry about lerpage later. Copy. Paste. Save. Still goes through the floor. Weird. It is weird that it's going through the floor. Because, I mean, clearly it's colliding with the floor. But then sometimes it just doesn't. I don't understand. Okay. Let's change the camera angle. To here, maybe? We need to find a good camera angle that this is going to work with as well. Because you need enough space to where you can reasonably come back and flick it. Why is it still going through the floor? Let's turn on collision shapes here. Try to put a bit above the floor at start. Well, all the pizzas are flying over the floor from the start, and then they fall down. See? You kind of saw it, but I wonder if it's the collision shape is not traveling with them when I throw it. No, the collision shape's there. Okay, it landed on the table. That just went backwards. I also feel like this is just too small as well. I'm very confused. Let's go here. Edible children. And then let's bring the field of view in to 40. Don't do that. Ortho? No. Do it like this. We'll come back. And we will... that. Close. Do it here. Okay. Fun fact, more than 3 years ago today, the Roman Empire, Julius Caesar, passed away. More than 3 years ago. I would assume so. I would assume so. Oh, I landed it. Okay, but it still sometimes will go through the floor. That's so weird. Know that a cheetah can jump higher than an average house due to the fact that average houses can't jump. Dang, that's a good fact right there. Good fact. Yeah, I don't know why this is... We have a collision shape on it. Let's remove the concave polygon and do a box. And then we'll switch it to 50 by 50. Like so. Come here. Bring it down. Like that. Save it. Come back to the static. It's on layer 1. And it's masking the items. The pizzas are masking 1. What do you call a troublesome Canadian high schooler? A poutine. What? My pet mouse, Elvis, died last night. He was caught in a trap. Did you know that the cars are faster than dinosaurs? That's because dinosaurs are extinct. If I'm not mistaken, that's a political joke. Is it? What am I listening to? Get out of here. There we go. Boom. Alright, we have the pizzas. I don't like... Something is wrong with our camera angle. Something is outrageously wrong with it. So what we're trying to copy is the angle of this. Of the restaurant. That's what we're trying to get. This is, it's kind of sideways. So to do that, we have the camera. Maybe it's the actual view itself needs to be this. No, definitely not that. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So it does need to be perspective. How do you do camera angles? Do you know that Covina was named after George Washington? This is because George Washington was named almost 300 years ago. Dang, the more you know. Try it like this. I don't know. Something just seems way off to me. Like, how do we get that? Like this? And then align it. Flip that back. And what if I do this one? No. Frustrum? No. Field of view. See what that looks like. I don't think perspective is the play here. But it's also like where... Oh, there we go. Missed. There we go. Floor works. Yes, the floor does seem to work now. I knew that was gonna work, but throwing the pizzas does not seem to work very well. Like, you can throw it, but it's like, why would you throw it when you can just place it? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. I've just finished writing my master's thesis. Holy, 57 pages. But I'm finally all done with it. Let's go, Camilos. Congratulations. That's awesome. 57 pages. Soon to be called Master Camilos. Everyone must refer to Camilos pretty soon as Master Camilos. No other terms. Master. Just as you would talk to a doctor as doctor. Master. All right, let's see. We do that. We could just build out a kitchen. That could just work. Crate, food, jar, fridge, kitchen cabinet, pot, wall. Yeah, we could try that. Let's build the kitchen out real quick. Kitchen makeover. There we go. I've heard this joke as a Canadian high schooler. What? Oh, I get it. Node. Restaurant. Did I spell that right? I did not spell that right, did I? How do you spell restaurant? Restaurant. It's restaurant, isn't it? Rest. Rest? Oh, the R is in the wrong place. Restaurant. There we go. Don't laugh. Listen, I'm doing game dev. I'm not worried about spelling here. Restaurante. Yes, restaurante. Maybe the chef is the one working at this pizza place and has to throw them to the tables to keep up. Yes, that's the whole idea. That is the idea. All right, so map, restaurant, save. And then what we'll do, back, delete the account. I have to redeem the email. By the way, my password to the account was like, I like Roblox, 123321. Back then, I loved Roblox, all right? I could tell. Don't make fun of me. I'm not making fun of you, Santas. No way. No way. All right, so wall. We got some walls. We need a floor, though. Does it not? Do we not have a floor? We do. There we go. 0. I could do a grid map to place all these tiles. but that sounds silly. So instead, I will just do this. Duplicate, boom. Duplicate, boom. Duplicate, boom. Duplicate, boom. 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 There we go. Our kitchen floor. It might need to be bigger, actually. I still don't understand how to get that perspective, though. And also, I think this might be too small. Let's make it one bigger. Duplicate. 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 Boom. 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 Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. That's done. We need to actually do this instead. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do floor. I'm just gonna take all of these, cut, paste. Yep. Save. Restaurant. Floor. There we go. And then what I can do is come into the floor, and I'm gonna do a static body. I'm gonna bring it to the top though, just because I think it looks better that way. And then I'm gonna do a collision, and we're gonna do a box. Bam. Go to the Y. Extendo Patronum. Boom. Boom. And boom. Cool. I should bring it up just a little. Okay, that's a lot. Like that. We also need to take all of these floors though and bring them down to there. There we go. Now we take this collision shape. Let's turn off the thing. And then just move that like so. Like so. So. Are you cooking with this game or are you cooking in this game? Both, I think. Fun fact, when I was a kid, I wanted to install Microsoft Plus from a CD on Windows 95. I didn't have a CD key for it, so I spammed it like 20 times and managed to successfully spoof a key. It was my peak, my overall greatest moment in life. I'll never achieve anything greater. Aw, that's a sad story. I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, don't let your dreams be dreams. You just gotta work. Achieve greatness. All right, we got the floor. Now we need the walls. Wall. We could just do it in the floor. We'll do it in the restaurant for now. All right, we have this wall. We have this wall. We have this wall. Ooh, an order window. A decorated order window. Wall window closed. Wall window open. Oh, okay. Well, if we're in a kitchen, we definitely need this guy, right? But if we're looking at it from this perspective, this map might be too small. Yes. And then this guy, 'cause this guy would have to come like here. Yeah, I think we are looking at it too small. that. This. Like that. And there it is. We'll put the window. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I think the map's too small. Just enter one part where it asks for the key until you reach the key limit. It just activated. Oh, wow. Did not know about that. All right, that's another window. So we can duplicate the window. Pop it over here. There we go. And then we'll take the wall, duplicate it, bring it over, duplicate it, bring it over. There we go. Duplicate it. Duplicate it. I forgot to bring it over here. Boom. Duplicate it. And duplicate it. Ooh. Ooh. There's a spacing problem. It's with this one. There we go. Kitchen. Can I explain the Windows 5 95 key algorithm in chat? Sure. Just Cavino real. Yo, take a look at my name. I can't change it for 2 months now. That's crazy. Imposter account. Just Cavino real. If you can finish the sentence. But yeah, that's Santa's. Yep, that's Santa's for sure. Just Cavino real. Why real? You're fake. You're fake. Fake. Just Cavino fake. That's crazy. They identify as real. I don't know, his name is real in it. I think it's legit. Because I didn't know I couldn't change it. Yeah, that's the... Text box, tech box North. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Santas, you know I'm an OG in this chat. Please show me some respect. Oh God, we got Real and Superfan now. Real, I hope you know that now that you have my name, you need to you're gonna have to like be on your best behavior. You can't be banned in any chats because that's gonna make all of us look bad. You gotta be on your best behavior. Be like the nicest version of yourself possible. Because yeah, you just can't. We can't do that. Oh, I will get banned in every chat. Don't do that now. Don't do that. I'm gonna ruin your life, Cavino. Santas, I'd be careful with the words that you type on the internet. I would be very careful. Tempted to report his name change? Yeah. Yeah. See, if you're just a fan, but even then, you gotta be good. Crazy. Y'all, is there any tricks on changing it? You wait 2 months. That's pretty much it. I don't want to be just Cavino real. Yeah, I don't think you would want to either. I don't know why you decided this. crazy. Wait the 2 months or just praise Kavino's work for 2 months to represent him? Yeah, those are your two options. You either have to like full-blown super glaze for the next 2 months, be like, Kavino's so cool. Oh, wow. So great. Be a walking Kavino ad. We go scam some kids with this name now. Sad as you do that, you get reported immediately. Oh, guys, what if I don't like this tattoo? Have you seen Kavino's new game? It's game of the year. See, Aaron understands what the mission is. Aaron understands what to do. Our floor is not big enough, by the way. Insert the #1 mobile game thing he kept saying last year. The #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics that, wait, developed in Godot in 2024/2025? Because I have no regrets tattoo, and Santa's is my favorite viewer. What? Oh, God. I do not have a tattoo. I'm sorry. I'm not a tattoo kind of guy. No. Not a fan. Guys, Kavino Real just told me to join his Minecraft server without a VPN. I love spreading misinformation. Don't do that, Santas. For your own sake, please. Let's see. Now we need to do... Let's see. Come join my MW2 lobby. I need this bigger. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Oh, wait. There we go. Duplicate. Duplicate. There we go. Whoa, Kavino's making chest too? No, this is a kitchen. We're just doing like the restaurant floors. We're attempting to, I guess. But I need to make it bigger. Duplicate. Duplicate. You can actually report people for impersonation. That's a good idea. Honestly. A wild Kavino appears. Wait, a wild Tebow appears, I think you meant. Hi, how's it going? Changing from first person to top down? Kind of. So not top down. You can and I did. Thank you, Sabby. The plan is to kind of have this kind of perspective. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what this is called, but this kind of perspective is probably what we're going to try to do. I literally just tried on your profile. Obviously, I didn't do it. I'm not a snitch. Yeah, no. Listen, Santa's orthographic perspective. Oh. Orthographic. Okay. Because when I tried that here, it didn't look good. I went like this, and I went orthogonal. Look how weird it looks. What, Ball? How you doing? Oh, wait a sec. No, that's still perspective, isn't it? I think it is. Ortho. Ah. And this one, I can swap back to perspective. Then I need to take the camera. Let's move the camera to here. Oh, there we go. So I need to make the size bigger on it. I see. So if I come down to like this perspective, and then I move it, boom. You're still in perspective. You can also play with field of view in perspective. Right now my OG Goo Wizard game selling can be better. Shouldn't use the default field of view anyway. Yeah. I don't know. It's still something looks wonky here. Can you help me with my dilemma? What's your dilemma? Okay, so I need to move the camera up a little bit more as well. Oh wow, there's almost too much power on the pizza throw. Boom. Oh. Let's try this one. The problem is I have to move the area and not the camera, which is causing problems. So if I do this, wait, let's go back to this, and now I should get a better view of what it's gonna look like. If a girlfriend of mine keeps flirting with me, continuously calls me cute and compliments me, and she also matched her star sign with me and told me we were very compatible to each other, is she just being nice, or is it safe to ask her out? Is it a trap? Is she a fed? Listen, Ball, I'm not the best person to ask for dating advice, but it sounds to me that she's interested. What's the worst case if you're also interested? What's the worst case scenario in pursuing it further? Does her values align with your values? Does that make sense? Could you see a future? If the answers are yes, then go get some coffee. What if she's CIA? Good benefits. Good benefits. Like worst case scenario goes no, and then you're just not friends anymore, and oh well, you're gonna lose your friends eventually no matter what. So like, correct, she's a CIA psyop. Women do not exist. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Although, to be fair, I could see Nor and Sammy being CIA agents, CIA operatives. Yeah. I asked her out to join me to a gun range someday for a little evening, and she said yes without a second thought. There you go, Ball. You got it. You're all set. Now, to workshop what you said a little bit to be more effective, you want to give a precise date and time. Go for the precision shot. You don't go for the blanket shot. Although the fact that that blanket shot landed, the little weak throw landed, it means you're already in the clear. So you're chilling. You're good. Just set the date and time. Be like, I'll pick you up Saturday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Keep it classy. No time after about 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Keep it classy. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll see your shot and judge if she's CIA or not. Yeah, there you go. That works. Howdy, Snicey. How you doing? All right, let's see. I'm Santa's, by the way. What? Don't treat me like Cavino. I don't want to pretend. Okay, what if I do this? Okay, it cuts off a little bit. So I need to go here. Then do this. Snicey with the 10 bits. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Great way to come in. I love it. I love it. All right, let's see what this looks like. What's your thoughts on Java and Kotlin? I don't know enough about them. I know they're very useful, but I really don't know anything about them. The only programming language I somewhat know is GDScript, and that's about it. Java is based. I mean, Java's used a lot. If you're really good at Java, you can make a fortune selling Minecraft mods. I know that much. My name is Just Cavino, and I punch metal chairs for fun. Learning Java now? Heard it pays a lot of bills. Yeah, it definitely can. It definitely can, but I wouldn't get into it if you don't enjoy it. If your pure goal is to make money, I don't think you're gonna find it being very fun. That's my thought on it, at least. Boom. And then my company uses Clojure, a JVM Lisp. That sounds insane. Clojure? I heard bad things of Clojure. Whenever I hear about Clojure, I hear people not liking it. Is this true? Again, I know nothing about programming languages besides a little bit of GD script and how to print, or not print, sorry, how to see out and see in C++. Boom. There we go. It's a very acquired taste. I see. Rust will pay the bills more. Java, Go, C++ are all solid options. You think Rust will pay the bills more? I find that really interesting. What big companies are using Rust currently? Are there any? Are companies actually using Rust? Some people like Lisp, some hate it. I'm okay with anything that pays my bills. I see. Duplicate. Let's do this. Boom. Boom. Because I've heard a lot about Rust. A lot of memes about Rust as well. But is it actually used anywhere? Like, do people actually use it? Whoa, what happened? What? Why'd you ban Ball City? What? It's a button. Oh, you accidentally pressed. It doesn't confirm. No, it's an instantaneous button you just press. Nah, I think it was a mistake. It looks like it was a mistake. Ball City, I'm sorry for that. Apologies. It's an accidental button you can hit, because it's one of these things where you can just accidentally just boom. Especially if you're clicking on the new window, it's just boom. But do we stare? Yeah, it doesn't confirm, it's just immediate. There we go. Boom. All right, and then we gotta duplicate more. Just tyranny. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen, mistakes happen. We're only human here. We're only human. Hello everyone, how are y'all doing? Holy Acorn, how are you doing? We're doing pretty good. We're building out a little kitchen right now, or a little restaurant. That's what we're doing. This restaurant has no doors, because I don't know where the doors would be. So I'm just doing walls. Don't ban Holy Acorn. Clojure gives people good job security at a company because it's difficult for them to find good replacement who's well versed with our processes. That makes a lot of sense, because the way I understand it is Clojure is more of a obscure language, right? Like I feel like the least job security languages would be things like Java, Python, maybe some C++, maybe. If you're good at all these, then ignore that. But like for like general programmers, I think it has a button hooked up to the command. Yeah, no, there's Snicey. There are buttons right here. So all of the mods also have this, where it's a list of buttons. So we can immediately delete everyone's messages. We can warn them, give them a timeout, or just straight ban. So if you're clicking on the window, you could accidentally hit the ban button, because it doesn't confirm it or anything. It just does it. Pascal, Fortran, Basic, yeah, all those. But yeah, what companies are using Rust? Are there any companies using Rust? Like, I remember hearing about. First time I saw Clojure code base, I was like, "What the flip is this?" Because I'm hearing like Rust is like gonna take over, it's gonna beat C++, but I don't know who's actually using it. Here in Sweden, I think Java is starting to come back, mostly because people stopped teaching / learning it, so it's starting to be a shortage. At least that's what I heard. Cloudflare, AWS, GCS, Linux kernel. Oh, they all use Rust? Rust is already a language with the highest average salary, if I recall correctly. It's a very difficult language to pick up, but it's very safe and extremely hardware efficient. Matters tremendously and when it comes to system architecture. Oh, Redeem to redeem of being redeemed. That almost a redeem of Kavino running. Excuse me. Redeeming, redeem. Good redeem, David. I'm not running 20 laps. Isn't Rust just a hipster use? That's what I was thinking. Rust is a psyop. Because I've seen like the memes of Rust. I've seen lots of Rust memes. But I haven't actually seen... I don't know where it's actually being used. If someone's learning so much to understand Rust, why don't you use C++? To my understanding, the reason Rust over C++, like what the argument is that it's just reduces the user error likelihood. That's my understanding of it. Whether or not that's correct, I have no idea. But to my understanding, it reduces like user error. That's about it. Effectively stops use after free. 5% performance saving in an environment like AWS Cloudflare, it is about 1 trillion market cap. Oh, it's more performant than C++ too? That I didn't know. I thought Rust was like it was more safe than C++ just by default, because to get the same safety in C++, you have to do like 10 times the work, and most people just don't even know how to do that. But then in Rust, it's more built in, so it's like only 2x the work. As mainly a C# dev, C++ seems really scary. Highly optimized C, C++, and highly optimized Rust are going to be more or less the same CPU instructions. But highly optimizing your Rust is going to probably be easier than C++. Remember typing in small games on C64 from gaming magazines. Holy moly. Techbox North, do you know of the Captain Coder? The Captain Coder did the exact same things. It's how they learned how to program and got them into game development and programming and all that. Used to go to the like local library and then steal the back of the magazines and would type it out and all that. Very similar. I started off with C++ as a high schooler. Wow. I'm definitely not Santa's, and I definitely didn't get banned on my main account. Santa's, did you just get banned on your main account for impersonating? Oh, God. I don't think we knew about that here in Sweden. Rust is about his memory safety. Is about memory safety. A lot of C++ issues because of bad memory allocation. Yeah. Rust does not solve logical issues. I see. If you ever feel bored with object-oriented programming, try Clojure once. It tickles the brain nicely. Good to distract. Minimal code length. See, I don't even understand basic object-oriented programming yet. So I'm hesitant to do any other languages besides GDScript, just because I'm so bad at GDScript and like not understanding the basic things yet. If that makes sense. Okay. That. There we go. Boom. Kitchen. Nice. I'd also recommend a Beam Erlang VM language like Elixir. You get functional paradigm actor model, best part of object-oriented fundamentals. Oh. I understand OOP, but not non-OOP languages. Huh. It says this on Santa's real account. This channel is currently unavailable due to a violation of Twitch community guidelines or terms of service. Ooh. A cat and dogs are animals. Boom. That's all you need to know about object-oriented programming. Oh, good to know, Absolute. I understand now. I understand. Did I spell definitely? No, you did not. You did not. Oh, Santas. I actually tried. You definitely did. You definitely tried. I'll give you that. I'm gonna expand these walls a little bit more, I think. I think that I need to. So I'm gonna grab all these and then stretch them out like that. And the floor, I need to come over here. Pro tip, it's spelled definitely. Definitely is. Boom. Oh no. Is that an I heart thing? It is. A silly goose. Boom. 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 Save that. Pop back here. Grab these. Boom. Take you. Duplicate. Boom. Take you. Duplicate. Boom. There we go. We got a restaurant. Yeah. Just say I found out that tomorrow is spelled tomorrow. Yikes. Hello, mate. Love your stream. Would like us to collaborate together. Dave, what do you do? What do you do, Dave? I've never seen you speak here before. So how can you love the stream if you've never been here before? All right, let's see. We want to do, ooh, walls. Okay, so I should probably just take all these walls and cut them. And new one. We'll do this. Walls. Paste. If that game reaches 100 CCU, get an FS tattoo. Which one? But is there really that many on Kick? No, there's no one on Kick. Nobody. Sometimes we get a couple real people on Kick. A couple, but not really. Not really. Which game Santas are you talking about? Wait, you live in Europe or US? I see you living during live during European evenings. I live in the US of A, United States. I just so happen to be live during the European evenings just because it is the when I was determining when I wanted to stream, I just kind of looked at the most popular times within software game dev, and it peaks during the European evening hours. And so I was like, all right, looks like I'm streaming then. Yeah. Yes, Freedom Land. I see you from Germany. Oh, I did go to Germany. We just came back. We went to Munich for Godot Fest. That was pretty cool. Got a massive telescope. What metrics? What? Pause. It's 1934 when you start streaming most of the times here. Oh, wow. Yeah, I start streaming. I'm in Hamburg. Ooh. Oh, he sees you from Germany. Ah, I see. I see you from Germany. Haha. Oh, hey, wait. Only Brainoid can flirt with Cavino like that. I stood Brainoid up, guys. I did. I hate to be the one to admit it, but I had the opportunity to go hang out with Brainoid, and what did I do? I stood Brainoid up. I did. Is it a fear of connection? Is it a fear of, I don't know what else it could be a fear of? No. I just stood him up. I was like, it doesn't seem worth it to go. And so I didn't go. Okay, these tables need to be better. I think we need to like do something like this. That's a lot of tables though. Let's do this. Like that. Don't worry, the introverts and all of us devs understand it. Nah, it's more like I was in Munich and it's a 5-hour train ride or bus ride, one of the two, to Berlin. And I was like, oh, that's gonna be 10 hours of traveling. And I'd only get to spend what, like 2 hours in Berlin? Is that worth it? And I ultimately decided it was not. Yeah. Procedural table generation. Yeah, I might do that actually. If your car's fast enough, only a 20-minute drive. Oh. Have you ever been to Berlin? No, it was my first time. That was my first time in Europe, actually. First time in Europe, first time in Germany. Yeah. I'm extra introvert. I have a girlfriend who is continuously hitting on me, but I always wait for her to ask me out. Ball, why? Why? Just bust through that shell. Boom, 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 and then whoosh, bam. That's what you gotta do. Just like that. All the sound effects. All the sound effects. Okay, so now I'm gonna do... Please use the correct term, CIA PSYOP agent. I guess that could work too. Potentially. Alright, let's see. Oh shoot, we have ads. Actually, let me grab some water real quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're gonna finish setting up this map. And then we're gonna throw some pizzas. Yeah. Bloop. There we go. All right, I will be right back real quick. Get some water. Whoop. Boom, boom. I've returned. All right. Webcam on. Be right back. Off. There we go. Ooh, next time this girl hits on me, I'm gonna ask her, who sent you here, CIA or Mossad? That's, I guess you could do that. You could. Chat keeps throwing. I see. Wait, didn't we pass this though? Yeah, we passed. We passed. I don't know if that's not a throw. All right, we need to do... Let me take all this. Delete it. and then come into here, add the restaurant. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Because I carried, you'll see Discord. I want to get unbanned on my main. Cavino smells. You gonna finish that sentence? Good. There you go. Cavino smells good. Cavino also tastes. Okay, don't finish that one. Don't finish that one, CSLR. No one. No. That's different thing. I'll place my first leverage trade tomorrow with a small amount. Oh dear, be careful. Not financial advice, but be careful. Leveraging, working off of margin, dangerous. Dangerous. Bad, like poo. I don't know about that one. I've been told, never mind. All right, so we need to put things on the wall. Do you have to add not financial advice disclaimer? It's safer to. Can people actually sue for bad financial advice? Yeah, like if I go on the internet and I say, hey guys, invest in wall coin. You'll be rich. You're gonna make millions and millions of dollars investing in wall coin. Invest in it now. And then someone does that and they end up losing a lot of money. They could sue me for giving them bad advice. But then the question is like, is that only for if you're like a licensed financial advisor? I don't know. So it's just safer to say not financial advice. Wow, I just lost all my money. Thanks for nothing. The appeal message was so good. Might need to send me $2 million while I'm banning me. Oh, Santas. Can we just add a not actual advice tag? Yeah. Yes, if you front me as an accountant, lawyer, doctor, etc., and give me financial, legal, or medical advice, you can be sued for practicing without a license. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you front as it, yeah. But what if you say that you're not? I have a lot of liquid cash in the bank, and as a nice bonus, gonna hit my account at the end of the week. Let's go, Ball City. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, not financial advice, but personally, I'm not a fan of leaving it in the bank. Maybe a high yield savings account. Not financial advice. But I think doing something with the money is better than leaving it to rot. How am I gonna do this? If you add a disclaimer, then you're allowed to spout whatever opinion you want. Oh. Disclaimer. Wait, that was too big. Disclaimer. Don't listen to me or my advice. All right, guys, if you start, a great use case for your money is actually investing in Freedom Forge Studios. Now, how do you do that? Because Freedom Forge Studios is not currently accepting investors. What you could do is if you subscribe to the Just Cavino Twitch channel and gift many subscriptions, then that money can then be used to grow Freedom Forge Studios. What do you get in return? Well, besides getting the love, the feeling, the good feeling of helping something grow immaculately, you now can, you also, I actually don't know where I was going with that. What else you could get with that? Yeah. You're admitting that you're breaking the TOS? What? Want to see how it feels to 15x long leverage a defense stock, starting with something like 200 to 300 euro and losing it? Will not mean much to me. That is a good feeling. It's a very good feeling. As per their community guidelines, circumventing our enforcement actions undermines the integrity of our services. For suspended users, any attempt to circumvent an account, suspension, or chat ban by using other accounts or identities will also result in additional enforcement against your accounts. Ooh, dangerous. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? Let me ask ChatGPT to summarize this. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's also recommended for streamers to ban people who are ban evading. Oh. I'll chat your GPT response. All right, I need to add some collisions to these. I think I'm gonna do it this way. Wait, we can listen to your advice now. It's a kitchen makeover. That's a win-win, bro. Static body. And we're gonna take a collision. So what I think I'm gonna do here is take this static body, do the collision shape here of a box, and then I'm going to bring it up, turn off the magnet, go to the Z, boom, boom. Did I really miss a Santa's ban? You did. You did indeed. That's all nonsense. I can just go to YouTube. True. True. Boom. Yeah, unfortunately, Santa's made a crucial error and tried to make a... Why does that look so long? Oh, because I followed that. I see. Tried to make an account pretending to be me. And it doesn't work too well. Impersonation stuff. Crazy to get permabanned, yeah. I don't want Santa's to get permabanned, I will say. I believe in Santa's. And I believe in Santa's ability to get better. Boom. One 24-ounce Mike's Harder, and now one 11-ounce Johnny Bootlegger Sour Raspberry Shot. Oh dear, Jeff. Well, he did get permabanned. This is ban evasion. Usually they offer 7-day bans for the first offense, but ban evading is going to make that perma. Yes, it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably Santa's. What I would recommend is, just in case it's against Twitch's TOS. Yeah, for now, Santa's, until your account gets unbanned, I'd say pop over to YouTube. Probably do that. Boom. Boom. And then boom. Thanks for the financial advice, Kavino. I put my whole life savings on 50x leverage. No, no, no. That was not... I did not say that. I'm not saying to do that or not to do that. No, 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 no. Do not put this on me. No, 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 no. Log out and leave? Yeah. I'm gonna put my left kidney on black just because Kavito told me to. I mean, did you swap devices to change your IP? Otherwise, that'll come up with the ban appeal message. True. You will get a, they will IP ban you as well. That happened to another viewer of ours. Yo, I have 3 kidneys just now. I'm healthier than ever. I just rolled fresh pasta. Gonna eat cauliflower and pasta after drinking. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. You rolled your own fresh pasta. That's impressive. That's impressive. Boom. Boom. All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm setting up the wall collisions so then our pizza can bounce off the walls as well. Bam. And then I'm going to do a new one. You don't need to wait. Just go to the casino. Depending on how strict Twitch is, Santa's may already be on the way for an IP ban. Potentially? Potentially. I mean, that's why I was saying Santa should probably pop to YouTube until the ban appeal goes through. I'm going to sue them for stealing my money. I didn't spend nothing, though. So that wouldn't work then, Santa's, would it? Let's use the brain here. All right, do that. that. Go back here. Zoop. There we go. Imagine this is your Steam account, all those games, all that money. Yeah, that'd be insane. I mean, I wouldn't be heartbroken though, because I haven't spent that much money on Steam. I don't have that many Steam games, honestly. I just placed a 50x long leverage on my kidney. Oh no, don't listen. I was not giving this advice out. I don't know where you're getting this. This was not me saying that. No, no, no. No. I'm just a dude sitting in a room trying to make games. I know nothing. That's the only thing I do know. The only thing I do know is that I know nothing. So if you, I would say choose the people you take advice from wisely. Boom. 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 Are you hyped about Hytale? I don't even know. I've heard of Hytale. I heard they're reducing their prices or something. I have no idea what the game is. Hence, just act like a normal person on these media, and keep your account safe. Don't take example from some people in chat. Yeah, that's a good idea, Nor. Act normal. Now the question is, what is normal? Just respectful. I think that's always a safe option. Be respectful. Yeah. Yeah. All right, static body's good. We're gonna set the collision. I don't care about it until they show a game. Yeah. Yeah. If I shouldn't trust you, then why should I move to YouTube? Touche. If I'm shorting and longing a stock together, I can never lose money, right? I don't think it works like that. I don't think it works like that. I'll say that. Okay. We need to zoom in. Camera. Maybe to like 15. And then we need to move it to like here. Something like that. And then boom. Then zoom it out. Oh, it can't though. So I gotta fall back a little bit. Like that. Align. Zoom it out a bit. It's still cutting off a little bit. So I gotta go back here. Align. I still know what that guy, he's just not a Hypixel admin anymore. I knew a Hypixel admin that had Hytale builds. They apparently went through several engines in 2021. Huh. If you really wanted to go to YouTube Live, you would have posted a link in chat. I mean, you could. Santa's already knows the YouTube, but it's exclamation mark YouTube in chat. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's try this out. And then we also want to add a couple pizzas here. So we'll do pizza. And then we'll add like a stack here. Duplicate. 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 Like that. YouTube cools down. Yeah, there's cooldowns. What's the game idea? You pick up pizza and then you throw it. And then you pick up pizza and you put it on. Oh, okay. Yeah, this isn't working. This is not working. Huh. Nah, this map's not working. Oh, I got DC'd. Yeah. It needs to be more open, I think. I think I just eliminate the walls. So I have it more open on the side here. Maybe that's the play. Let's try it. So if I'm looking this way, I should delete this wall, delete this wall, this wall, this wall, this wall, all these walls. Something like that. Delete those. Come to the collisions. Move this down to there. Delete this one. Delete this one. Move this one down. And then save it. Yeah, I think this is working better. Delete this one. Have you thought about making a game? Of course. I have money idea. All you have to do is be famous enough to go to Kalshi online betting, then let people spend money. You bet on the decisions, make money, do it IRL, win the money. True, become a gambling streamer. There you go. I want to make a game which had gun skins. If the game got popular, I'd make my own skin, which is 1-to-1, and then sell it for like $2 million. That's why I want to model an AK. What's preventing you from doing that though, Sanez? Okay. Oh, and it falls through the floor. Huh. The pieces are falling through the floor for some reason. Let's go to the walls. I need to delete this wall. And then come over here. It's good to have dreams. Absolutely. These walls are a little weird. They have no collision, so they shouldn't be causing issues. Go to game, play. Let's go full screen on it. Ooh, ew. Why does it look like this? I have to fix the rendering. Yeah, it just goes through the floor. Ooh. When I go over the wall as well, that's causing an issue. Huh. Oh, that's why. The floor right here on the floor are collision shape. That's why it cuts out. We do this, boom. There we go. Now that should work. Why does Korean never talk about how he learned Godot and GDScript? Might help me. What are you talking about? We're learning right now. So I had an emoji moment. Just an emoji moment, don't mind me. Let's duplicate. I mean, what kind of things, Sanez, would I talk about that would help you? Because that's kind of the thing, like, I don't know enough yet to be able to teach it. At least I don't have the expertise to teach it yet. So I don't have any like proof that what I'm saying works. Ooh. Okay. I feel like this is harder than the first person one. I feel like this game is much harder than the first person version. Because it's like, also, why wouldn't you just do this and try to just place it on the table? Why would you throw them? Throwing mechanic does not work for that perspective. That's what I was saying, like. It just doesn't make sense. It's like, why wouldn't you just place it? But even then, the shadows are off, so boom. You need a charge up mechanic. See, that's what I didn't want, is one of those like fling mechanic things. I didn't want that. Let me do this. And then we're gonna go aces. 1.1. Do some ambient occlusion. Do some of this. Do whatever this is. Use occlusion. And then we're gonna do a that's fine. So you can pull back, charge up, launches. Yeah, that's what I didn't want, Sammy. Because I don't like that mechanic as much. It feels too cheap, too mobile gamey for me. I wanted like an action. That's why we had the first person version of this, where it's like you're physically throwing it. Game engines are low key, is hard to learn as coding from scratch. I don't know about that. I think game engines are relatively easy to pick up. To master, definitely difficult, but I think it's pretty easy to pick up. But to be honest, that's the only way it's gonna work with that perspective. Yeah. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. I wonder. Let's see what it looks like if I put in. I was gone for an hour. How did I miss all this? We just did a little bit of work, nothing crazy. If I put the player back in, right, and I move them here, like so, and I take the camera and I turn it off current and play. Yep, here we are. So this is the previous. Oh, I can't click it because it's. Yeah, that's right. Shoot, I turned it off. But this would be this version, and you like, we'd have to do a bigger window. But you go like that, and you throw it to the tables. And then you come to the kitchen, you put stuff on the pizza, you come back, and you can, whoop, throw the pizza. That's what I was thinking. I don't know. Doesn't this like this layout just looks more fun to me? Doesn't it? The problem is we need floppy pizza. I agree, way more fun. You can make a slingshot cannon thing. You can use it in the first person by moving it down sideways. Yeah, we could do like an Angry Birds type deal where you're slingshotting the pizza cannon, basically. We could do that. Or just make a pizza cannon. And then we can have one of those things where it's like the camera will zoom out. And so it would be like, let's switch this back to perspective. The pizza cannon would be like here, and then it zooms out this way. And then we have like that arch with like the little point, and then you have to like aim it. Could do that. I like a pizza cannon installed in the parking lot of my condo, please. The movement brings an extra freedom / adventure perk. That's what I was saying, but we were having some good arguments from Nor and Ironic about making it not that. It's just difficult. Let's see. Held item. Target Ray, get Collider. Target Ray is looking for 5. Pizza is on 5, but because it has draggable, it won't be able to. This one, it's colliding with that instead. And so we're picking up draggable. There are a million ways to make a game. You just have to decide. True, true. That's very true. What if I turn this layer off and then this should allow us to do the first person again? Yeah, there it is. And you go, yeah. Yeah. Let's bloop. Yeah. 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 Oh, that just didn't even. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Putting pizzas down. Whoop. Nope. Up. Up. Yeah. Too hard. Have you been served? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. The big problem again though is if we do it this perspective, you have to have the floppy pizza. You can't have these pieces of cardboard that bounce off the walls. They need to be floppy. That's a comedy show. Have you seen it? No, I don't think so. I've never heard of it at least. Also, it's bringing our... Why is it going down? Boom. Pizza. Oh, why am I saying first person? Because Nora, we were looking at this. And look at this. And what's going on? What up, Mars? So you look at this. You can place it on the table. You can throw it. And all that. Versus this. Where turn that back on and then delete player, camera, current, versus this perspective. You were in military school, right? I was. Boom. See? It doesn't, I mean, obviously the vision doesn't look good. We have to clean this up, but yeah. What branch was it modeled after? It was modeled after the Army. The Army. I mean, they don't need to. Remember that this is a short game. Them being not floppy does not remove the fun, if you find any. True. Because you're making it more difficult again? What do you mean by that? You know what Army stands for? I can't say I do. Can't say I do. Yeah, this game is visionless. I mean, this is literally what Ironic and Nor said to do. I just don't... I don't know. I think the first person perspective is just better. Ain't real Marines yet? Yeah. I don't know. Is it just me? Might have a serial killer in our town. They found 2 bodies in the same location, face down dead. Oh, yikes. That's spooky, Jeff. And only a couple weeks apart. Marine, muscles are required. Intelligent, not essential. What about the chair force? My gun game idea? Shoot it down. Never again volunteer yourself. The gun game idea. There's no vision here. What do you mean by that, Ironic? Air Force motto is aim high because they can't shoot straight. Just make an MMORPG instead. Yeah, it might be the fastest thing to do. I think... What about making different tools to throw the pizza? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's one draggable rigid body. Yes. I'm an equal opportunity crap talker. That's funny. I like it. Different tools like gun game and COD. I don't know if that's a feature creep. It might be a little bit. But yeah, we could go back to first person and have a cannon instead that you shoot the pizzas out to. So instead of the fling mechanic, we instead are doing a cannon mechanic. I don't know. Something just doesn't feel good. And I'm not sure what. SR. I have to fix all these up to make it look good. Why do you shoot pizzas out of a cannon? So then you can hit all the tables. So then you don't have to go to each table and place them. So the thought here, if this was to go to first person, this would be my thought. My thought would be, you start off and you we'll have a door. You make the pizza, so you just pick up and put down whatever ingredients you need on the pizza. And then you walk to a table, and then you drop it on the table. Or you could frisbee it a little bit. But mainly you walk and you drop it. You get money for doing that. Then you can use the money to buy things, such as the pizza cannon. Pizza cannon pops out, so instead of having to walk, you just aim the cannon. And so when you get on the cannon, it would be like this. Adam, welcome in. We are, listen, we are currently trying to figure out our newest game here, because we just released our latest one. Our latest game, wait for it. Go over here. Boom. Latest game, Hand of Good, is now out. If I want artillery on my dinner, is it a cannon pizza? That's the goal. That's what we're thinking. That's what we're thinking. For those who don't know, Adam's working on Skelly Cellar over here. Boom, available for wishlist on Steam. Beautiful game. You can download the demo as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Bam. But yes, we just released our game. Released. It's on itch. I don't count itch as like a release, but I don't know a better word for it. We just released Hand of Good. All about those sticky hands. So like the old ones that used to have and all that. You can grapple around, swing around, dodge rockets from scientists, smash into the scientists, and level up, get stronger, and kill more. It's just a basic, like, turn the brain off and me smash kind of deal with a leaderboard. Because we're on our journey right now of finding fun and what makes games fun. So we're trying to make smaller games. About 2 weeks to 2 months, and we're gonna do that for the next year. These are the two we made. So Bear Attack and then Hand of Good. Now we're working on the next two. And the next two, well, the next one, I should say. How long did Good take? It took about a month and a half. About a month and a half. Camino changes games he works on more than his mother did husbands. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. No. We just finished them. Congratulations on the launch. Hope your stream goes well, but I have to go get some food. Ooh, enjoy your food, Adam. Thank you for the raid. I'll catch you later. But yeah, we're trying to work on a new idea. So I need to steer away from making games where you are in a box killing things. Because that's what Bear Attack Simulator was. That's what Hand of Good was, is you're in a box killing things. So we're trying to avoid that. And now we're kind of at this weird pass where with this pizza game here, so we have this like mechanic where you like throw the pizzas and you have to land them on the tables. It doesn't feel very fun. Like this doesn't, it's not very cool. It's like, why am I throwing these? Why can't I just place them? Don't mind the graphics. The graphics because of the camera. So then I was like, okay, well, the original version of this, D-Mock, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. That's just, wait, okay, can we just agree from this perspective, you've not nailed the throwing mechanic? Right. That's not the perspective / game ideas problem. I mean, how would you nail the throwing there? So then the other thing is, if you look at when we add a first-person player to the game, it completely changes the feeling and it makes it arguably better. So from the first-person perspective, that's not the right camera. Hang on. Player, camera. Wait, why did that go off? Play? What? Did I not put the player in? Player's right here. What's going on? Save. Camera. Not current. There we go. So from a first person perspective, check this out. You take the pizzas and then you can go place them on tables, or you take the pizzas and you whoop, throw them on tables. Boom. Huh. Like that. Huh. Oh, I threw it over the wall. So then the thought would be, you could do something like, you look at the tables, we'd have a bigger window. Okay, then make it first person. What is this? This is a new game view, right? We're working on a new game idea. New game idea. So the next thought here is each table will have like an order that they want. So this one might want pepperoni. This one might just want cheese. That's cheese. That's pepperoni. And so what you do is you come over to the table, you make the pizza, you pick up an ingredient, put it on the pizza, and then you can either choose to walk it over, place it on the table, or pick it up and throw it to the table. And then every time you do that, you make money. Then you can use that money to upgrade your kitchen. So what I'm thinking is something like a pizza cannon. So you can put a cannon here, so then you don't have to walk back and forth anymore. And the cannon would go kind of like this perspective. So you jump on the cannon, you do this, and then it has like one of those like pointy things with the little circle there, the little sphere indicator, and you can shoot it. That's the thought now. Because I don't like the ortho perspective. I don't like this perspective. I don't think it doesn't feel good, you know? Yeah. There needs to be a pizza inspector that comes in and finds you the number of pizzas on the floor. That'd be funny. Lurk, appreciate the lurk. Okay, then drop the top down. Just drop that. Make the game. What do you mean drop? Oh, drop the orthogonal thing we did and just make it first person. Yeah, we could do that. I think that's the play. And then it's just like it's like a restaurant simulator. I think that's it. Make a first person pizza making game where you throw pizzas on tables and there's a cannon upgrade. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna do that. I just think it's gonna be so much easier to do it that way too. And we can have upgrades. Gnarly Tree Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Yeah, because the other view, it just wasn't, like, this wasn't working. It just wasn't. And, like, the way to make this work is it would be better to, like, slingshot the pizzas. So you have to, like, pull back to get a power bar, and then you launch it based off that power. But that feels too cheap to me. It feels too much like a mobile game. And we're not trying to make a mobile game right now. Not right now. We already did that. Boom, boom, bang. So I'm going to go back to making the kitchen. There's no incentive to throw it yet. That's why I said you get a tip for throwing the pizza, so players don't just play it safe. That's smart. I like that. If you throw a pizza and hit the table, you get extra points for it's far away. Ooh, or you lose customers if you miss. That's pretty good. What kind of feel are you going for? Should it be stressful, kind of like getting as many pizzas as possible, or slower and focus on precision? Probably more stressful. I like stress. No Jewel with the Prime. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Moin, No Jewel. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Could have used that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. So, yeah, I'm thinking a... Moin. I'm thinking it'd be more stressful. So, over time, more and more customers will start appearing, wanting their orders. And each customer order has like a timer on it. And so if you don't get their order in time, they just walk up and leave. And you don't get the money. What about also having to shoot drinks and sauces? Comes up to make sure you don't hit any of them. Oh. How'd you come up with this idea? Ironic said to throw pizzas, because originally our base idea was going to be a grass touching simulator. And then Ironic was like, you should throw pizzas instead. And we're like, okay, that kind of makes more sense than just touching grass. Yeah, we could do that. And so we started messing with a first person version of it and all that. The pizza is not the idea. Oh, I took it as the pizza was the idea. The idea is to take asset packs that exist and use them. I mean, yes, that as well. For sure. You're not an asset guy and a shader guy. Right, but how do we learn how to use assets and shaders? We learn from doing. That's the difference. Hopefully you're a fun game mechanic guy. Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to be. That's what I'm trying by doing a 30-day Blender boot camp. I don't know if anyone can handle that, Superfan. Me doing a boot camp? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that would drive everybody insane. No one would be safe. All right, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna switch this map so then it's ready to be for first person, and we're just gonna send the first person one. It's only 2 weeks to 2 months, so it's not a big deal if it doesn't come out good. But I think first person is the play. I do. So I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go. I should probably just put the floor in here, actually. Floor. And then I can go back to the walls. Seriously? What's wrong, Nor? What are you seriously-ing? Duplicate. Oh, I need to turn the magnet on. Boom. Dude, import the GLBs with static bodies. That would be smart too. I was thinking it'd be better. Why'd you use the voice? That's how I read the message. The reason I'm not importing with static bodies is because that would be too many bodies. Well, I guess it wouldn't be that crazy, but yeah. No, go ahead. I'll watch you struggle instead of making small games. This is a small game. What do you mean? This is a very small game. Boom. There we go. Duplicate. Boom. Okay. And then we do another one. Yeah, so the idea here is that this is going to be... let's just do this. Boom. This is going to be a very small game. Very small. There we go. There we go. Boom. And then same thing over here. Grab these, duplicate. Take you. Delete. Duplicate. Boom. Then we need a door. Delete. Do I have a door? Door. I do. Boom. Beautiful. I do want to replace these though. Do that. And then doorway. Boom. Like that. And that means we can also probably change up one of these walls instead. Because we're going to want this wall to delete and be a doorway. Like so. Reminds me of Penguin Diner. I don't think I've heard of that before. Penguin Diner. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. Boom. Could also make a reverse cannon, like a vacuum, which sucks in the trash from the tables. Now that might be overscope. Yeah, that might be a little bit. Boom. I don't think we're gonna worry about trashed tables and whatnot. Ooh. Okay. You. What are you doing? There we go. Then you get deleted. Delete. Duplicate. Oh, I see the issue. Or spacing. What's going on here? Let's do it like this, I guess. Oh, I see. Because this needs to be over one. But I kind of can't make it over. Because then it collides too much with the wall. Yeah. So I'm going to have to, like, take this. Go like that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. Boom. It's a flash game? Oh. I see. Okay, that's our little kitchen. We might even make this a little bit bigger of a map, actually. Let me delete the floor. Boom. And now I need our collision shapes here. Move that there. This static body. Good. This static body. Perfect. There we go. And then we can duplicate it. Bloop. There we go. Stretch it. Ooh, it's stretching it for everything now. So I need to make unique. There we go. Nice. Cool. And then I'm going to duplicate. Like so. Actually. Boom. Like that. Make unique. Boom. Boom. Cool. And then I can take this guy again. Duplicate. Boom. Unique. Bring it back. There we go. Same thing. Duplicate. Yeah, so the reason I didn't do the actual collision shapes, like on each individual mesh, is because that would give us a lot of collision shapes that we just don't need. And I think that would also harm some performance. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal with this small of a game and this small of a map, but I could see it potentially causing an issue. So I'm just completely avoiding that issue by doing it this way and just doing very simple, big collision shapes. For a gameplay loop, is there an ending day? There's a lot of customers, you need to make a lot of money for the shop upgrades before you can get the perfect day. That would be a good idea, actually. Have like a day cycle. We could do that. We could do that. Restaurant. There we go. Now let's go to game. Okay. And then let's play it. Cool. So we have all this. Obviously, we need to fix the shadows and lighting, but that's fine. And you can go over, you can place the pizzas. Since there's more people, you go like, huh, toss it up. come over. Ooh, there we go. Oh, yikes. We'll have to magnet it. But do stuff like that. Oh, nope. Oh. There we go. And then we could even have like upgrades. I think upgrades are gonna be a big one. Things like running boots or like running shoes, so it allows you to run. I think that'd be really cool. LOL upgrades. I mean, yeah, you have to have upgrades. I knew it. I mean, you have to. There's no such thing as a good, like a good game like this without upgrades. Let's be real here. Let's be real. What is this? There we go. Boom. I knew you were making a roguelike temporary Pac-Man upgradability upgrade swap. What? Listen, there's no battling. Like, exactly why I was disappointed when he went first person. What do you want? A game with no upgrades? That's crazy. That's crazy. What would you do instead? What do you want? A puzzle game? No, thank you. I'm not a puzzle gamer, that's for sure. Just make arcade games. Downgrades? I don't think the upgrades have to be linear, not 3 at a time. No, it's just like you have a shop and then you can choose to buy them. Yeah, it's just a simple game where you launch pizzas out of cannons, get a score, nothing more, nothing less. But that's boring, Sammy. Like, if we made that, Ironic could be like, oh, this game sucks. It's so boring. Like, we're trying to find fun here. But a game where you can just get better. You get better at and beat. What does that sound like? It's boring because you anticipate it to be boring. This looks like fun. Thank you, Jabu. But this isn't boring. But it isn't boring. Is it not? You get 30 seconds to land as many pizzas as possible. Make that as fun as possible, then move on. Is that what you guys are saying? Is that what everyone means here? Is the upgrades all unlocked, or you need to unlock the previous version? Well, I don't know yet. A game you can just get better at and beat. See, that's the one I don't know. How do you make a game where you just get better at it and beat it? Like, skill shot pizza launcher. A skill shot pizza launcher. Moving on that fast. It feels like it's turning into a coding kata session rather than prototyping session. What's a coding kata? It's more of we don't have. So the biggest issue here with this game is I wasn't planning on starting this game yet. I thought we were still going to be working on Hand of Good, but then that finished early. So the past day or two has been me just going, I did not take the time to plan out a new game, so a coding exercise. Oh, okay. Can I just ask, before you throw pizzas on tables, are you making them? Yes. Or do they just appear? You're making them. So you have a blank pizza, and then you just pick up an ingredient and you put it on, and then you throw it. Combo with like throwing like bouncing on customers' heads before landing. Yeah, I was thinking of that, like bounciness on them. Okay, so in addition to the pizza throwing element, you have to make the pizza stuff themselves, and then customers ordering the pizzas. Yes. Yes. That would be the thought. And then the upgrades, yeah. Yeah, I'd make the whole game around the throwing. Instead of just throwing pizzas. Yeah. It's like the base mechanic is throwing a pizza, but you're putting ingredients on the pizza which also increases the weight of pizza. So then when you go to throw it, you have to throw it harder. Instead of making one thing, you're making 7. Tempt Dick, ending. Are you ending early? I heart Otterly Rabbit Raid. Ending early. Mazu, welcome in. Another raid back to back. Crazy. I heart, welcome. What were you three doing? What were y'all up to? What's going on here? A triple raid. I heart Otterly Rabbit Raid. Lots of animals in here. That's what I was worried about. Oh, hi. Played some RV there yet? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. How was it? I've seen a little bit of that game. I saw a little bit of it. We were checking out Mr. Zombie 99mm. What? His what? Mr. Zombie's what? Because I feel like the ghost of Gooey's Goo Ventures haunting you right now. You save us some pizza. So we're in a bit of a pickle here. We're in a bit of a pickle. Maybe you all would be able to help me. Would have invited you too, but you were at GodotCon when we started. Peppo sad. No sweat. I was enjoying Godot Fest. Loved it. So pizza pickle, yeah. So we just released our previous game, Hand of Good. That's out. It's done. We finished it. Easy. Now we're on to the next one. He's in a pickle because he's over-scoping. Don't listen to him. No. It's not because I'm over-scoping. It's because we're trying to figure out a game. Oh, Hand of Good is released? It is. It's available now for free on itch. Let us know what you think. It's pretty cool. In the Goo Wizard one, there's no Goo Wizard. No. I think this can be a perfect run game if you want a game to get better at. Aim for 5 stars based on wait time. And clean floor. I see what you're saying. So this is what we got so far. Let me give you guys a showcase. So right now, oh, yuck. Turn these debug shapes off. What we got right now is you're in a kitchen. You make a pizza, and then you take that pizza, and then you can throw it onto a table. Or, oh, I bent it. Or you place it on the table. Obviously, the collisions are still really janky right now. But you do stuff like that. You take pizza, you throw pizza. Oh, okay. You take pizza, and you throw pizza. You make the pizza. Yeah. That's kind of the idea, but what Ironic is saying, what North Pole's saying, is that we're taking too much inspiration from our previous games. Because the overall idea here would be, we have a table here, and then with an empty pizza, and a bunch of boxes with toppings. And then the table, you look over at the tables, and it's like, I want pepperoni. And so then you go over, you make the pizza with pepperoni on it, you pick it up, and then you can walk it over or throw it to them. And then you get money when that happens. Then you use the money to buy upgrades like a pizza cannon, running shoes, to speed up all of your stuff. But yeah. This is what Ironic and Nora are saying, but Cavino doesn't think a game is a game unless you can move with WASD, upgrade the heck out of things, and be a high-tempo, realistic waiting game. I've been saying this for years. Yeah, so, that's my problem. We're on a journey of finding fun here. A journey of finding fun. Heisenberg approves. Good to know, Paulo Roberto. I'm glad. Yeah, so we're trying to figure that out. It also needs to be multiplayer with competitive leaderboards. Guys, this is not a team up on Cavito session here. We're finding fun. Don't give them ideas. We're gonna make this a multiplayer MMORPG. But yeah, we're trying to figure out ideas. Because I wasn't planning on finishing the Goo game quite yet. I was hoping I was gonna have tomorrow and Thursday to figure it out. And all that. Twitch chat knows where the fun is at all times because it knows where it isn't. Exactly. That's why we're trying to work as a team here to figure out a really fun, good game idea. The previous version of this was to be more like isometric, and then you like pull back on the pizza to launch it, but that feels too cheap and mobile gamey for me. I don't know. Second person, open world, procedurally generated MMO. What if you are the pizza? They should be able to throw them from the kitchen in general with crazy bounces from walls. That's what I was thinking. Like we'd have to edit this wall. We make our own wall. We'll just spread this out, make it a wider window. And then that gives you a better like shot angle to throw. I generally like the idea of adding flight controls to the pizza. What does this mean? Add flight controls to the pizza. Yeah, but we need to figure out something. Pizza golf, like frisbee golf, but with toppings. Yeah, that was this idea. And like the more toppings you get, the heavier it is and all of that. Oh, and it also falls for some reason. Oh, I threw it too hard. Hiya. Yes. Your camera attaches to the pizza and you can aim it. Kivino, I have something to promote. Uh-oh. What do you have, iHeart? And I did just raid. Yeah. So listen, iHeart. I don't know if you knew this, but you're welcome to come in and share the things that you're doing. We used to have the iHeart command. We used to. Making a cozy multiplayer game. Oh, you're making a cozy multiplayer game here. Is that what you're doing? Multiplayer, assemble the pizza in the air. Oh, I know, but I like when you ask. Oh, iHeart, do you have anything to share? Oh boy, do I, Cavino. Huh? Oh, wow, do you? Let me check. What do you have? Whoa, crazy. Cool. I'll have to watch it.
This evening,
I'm making a tutorial series on multiplayer in Steam for Godot. I made a devlog about it. Oh, nice. When are you gonna release a multiplayer game on Steam using Godot? Too soon? Maybe. Anyways, so oops, there we go. Holy crap, that was like an iHeart opened her mic there for a moment. I know, right? Getting procedural terrain generation in this one? I literally just started. I see. All right, so pizza game. How do we do this? But maybe 2 weeks? Oh, 2 weeks. I like that. Let's see here. Maybe not 2 weeks. Oh, Cavino, I saw your Among Us video today. We should do something like this. Do something like this year too, so I can join. I'd be down for another type of game. I don't know if Among Us is the play. I'd have to see what other games are out. I was rooting on Cuff Bust being really good, but that unfortunately flopped. Unfortunately, it was a big flop of a game. Probably not Among Us instead. I don't know what else. Yeah, Cuff Bust was a bust. Yeah. I mean, I still think he has 2-star has the opportunity to make it better. I know he just added new maps, but I don't know what those maps are like. If they're anything like his first one, was it only because of the high price? No. So the thing about Cuff Bust is he put it at the wrong price. He put it at $20 and then pulled back and went, okay, sorry, it's $10 now. Something like that. But the biggest issue wasn't the price point. It was what you get for that price point. It was released with a singular map, and the map takes 30 seconds to complete. There's no procedural generation to the map, so once you know the route, you know the route. Yeah, you could go find a couple more routes, but like, that's it. It's 30 seconds of gameplay. And so it's like, he was overly relying on community-made maps as well. I heard the NPC adversaries were really dumb. They're kind of dumb, but I think they're kind of funny. They weren't difficult to avoid. No, they're not difficult to avoid, but they're definitely silly. in that regard. They're silly. I think they could have been done better, but they weren't like terrible. But like this thing, you don't have the opportunity to do this. Like, this is not an opportunity you have. It's to just sit down and chill in the game, like they kind of make it seem to be. I mean, they weren't challenging. NPC logic was dumb. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't necessarily a terrible thing, but yeah, a little bit of a letdown. I think it could be saved. I do. But yeah, a little bit of a letdown. Okay, so what we need to do here is, I'm almost thinking we just scrap this entire pizza idea because my brain is just going to throwing pizzas. But like at that point, it's like, what else would we do? I think are you doing authoritative server multiplayer or peer-to-peer? That's a good question. Yeah. Also, iHeart, if you haven't... Oh, wait, iHeart's in ads. No, she isn't. Never mind, I lied. iHeart, if you haven't seen the Dome Keepers multiplayer talk, I definitely check that out before you push any further with multiplayer. Because you don't want to use the... at least in my experience, the... what do you call it? The synchronizer and the spawner are kind of trash. Can you link the talk? Yeah, I can find it. It's on Godot's... Godot Fest's YouTube channel. Let me grab it real quick. Godot Fest. Bam. There's also quite a few really good talks there as well. Boom, boom. Boom. Bang. There we go. Godot. Oh, more specific. Yeah. I was going to build off Battery Acid's dev tutorial, just connecting it to Steam. Oh, I see. I see. If you like Vino besides my game, then Project Otter, I don't have any ideas to make after Bala Machina. It's not that I don't have ideas. It's that I don't have simple ideas. That's the problem. Or very doable ideas. Like, in my mind, doing an arcadey, simple game doesn't sound exciting. And that's the problem. Yeah. Okay, I've been tinkering authoritative server with low-level networking library. It's actually pretty nice and easy to switch between TCP and UDP. Yeah. So there are already great Godot multiplayer tutorials. I don't know about that. I just want to fill in where I was missing info and I got it working. Oh. Did you just say your idea was touching grass simulator? Doesn't seem complex. Yeah, touching grass simulator actually was going to be a little bit more complex. So the complexity comes from the shader. So it's a grass shader where if you rub your hand through the grass will move with it. But it's also like a incremental kind of upgrade game. So you rub your hand in the grass, you get dewdrops or something. You spend the dewdrops on grass seeds so you can get more grass to rub. And then there's the chance of like little bugs appearing on the grass that will bite your hand. So you need to go buy some like insect spray to get rid of the bugs. And then there's 4 seasons in the year, of course. So during the winter, there's snow on your grass. You want to make sure that you wipe all the snow off so your grass doesn't die. There's, during the summer, the likelihood of your grass dehydrating is much higher because you need to water the grass. During the spring, there's more bugs. During the fall, there's leaves. It started getting a lot more complex. Yeah, his grass touching simulator was a guy in a square room fighting waves. You're not fighting. There's no fighting going on, ironic. There's no fighting going on. I haven't messed with dedicated server because I don't want to pay to host. I just want to use what Steam includes when you buy an app. For sure. For sure. I'm dying. Stop dying. The problem with every multiplayer tutorial is that they teach you how to establish the connection, and then there's almost zero information about organizing code, optimizing packets, doing network efficient syncing, rollback, interpolation, etc. Yeah. But that was the touching grass simulator. It wasn't in a box, in a square room fighting waves. You're not fighting the bugs. You're just dodging the bugs. That's it. There's no fighting going on. You buy a little spray bottle. It sprays the grass. and the bugs go away. Simple. Save this comment for reference as a developed tutorial series. Absolutely. Absolutely. You will eat bugs. No bug eating here. But no, that's okay. So I mean, if we do like a cooking game, cooking pizzas, with all the upgrades, we could do that. Is there anything inherently wrong with these upgrades? Like, how do you make a game that doesn't have upgrades? It doesn't sound very fun, right? Ha ha ha. You don't. But I need to expand my game dev abilities here. Progression is king. That's what I'm saying. Like, one of the core fundamental parts of fun is progression. And that's what I enjoy a lot. Superfan, I swear to God, if you say a PS1 style horror slop game, oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, we gotta do game dev though. We gotta just hit play. And let's think. PS1 style horror slop. How did I know? How did I know? You have one mechanic that the player can get better at, and then you challenge them more and more, and that's the fun for human beings to play. Right, but what is a one mechanic that is fun? That's the question. I don't think it's this pizza throwing. I don't think it is, because you can't really, like, we have to do a lot of aim assist on this to make it work. I do agree with that. I mean, you can throw it, and it does take skill, but I think it requires too much skill to actually get that properly. Like, maybe not. I don't know. I feel like it's too much focus, though, you need to do to... Okay, that worked. I don't remember Pong, Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Battlezone, Galaxians having upgrades. Yeah, but let's be real. Are those fun games? Like, super real? Or are we just liking them for the nostalgia factor? I'm going to say something crazy. And I'm going to say, I don't think Pac-Man, Battlezone, Galaxians, were Space Invaders, Pong, were very fun games. I think it's more of the nostalgia factor after the fact. I don't know. Maybe I haven't played them enough. Maybe not. Pac-Man is real fun. Yo, Pac-Man's fun. Take that back. Tetris is real fun. I have had fun with Tetris. I will say that. You just don't like them because they're 2D. This is not true. No. Pong was the... interesting. Didn't know that. You just aren't a gamer. I'll have you know, Nor, I am a future rank 1 gladiator in World of Warcraft. I'm a gamer. We spoke to G2 in Munich. Pro gamer, D1 athlete, Rainbow Six Siege for half a season. You know what, bro? Just make a PvP MMORPG. That's what you want to make. No, ironic. We have to get better before we can make that. Deathball is infinitely better than Pong. I don't know what Deathball is, actually. Future. Yo, you heard that part? The future part? Uh-oh. Okay. What is one mechanic? Wow, it was a glorified online LARPing contest. What? That is a wild statement to say, Nor. Glorified online LARPing contest. Whew. Cavino! I gotta get ready for bed now, but before I do, please add anti-aliasing to your game, please. Well, yeah, but I'm also... We don't know if this is what we're doing yet, and I don't remember how to do that. I'll have to figure it out. There's a way to do it. It's one of these buttons, probably. We'll figure it out. Oh, project settings. And then it's under AA This one? 8. There you go. You're welcome. What is one thing you like from a game that isn't upgrading numbers? One thing I like from a game that isn't upgrading. That's a tough one. Good night, iHeart. Appreciate the raid. Imagine what he finds out the O in RP and RPG stands for. Chopping bosses and players down? Why do you like Hangman? I don't like Hangman. It's a little boring. Now I'm trying to think of a game that a skill-based game. Oh, I was really good at Subway Surfer back in the day. Subway Surfer. I was really good at Subway Surfer. I was actually, for a singular week, I was #1 in the world in Subway Surfer. Fun fact. I got a little character customization to prove it. Yep. For 1 week. Why don't you make a Subway Surfer clone then? Like an infinite runner? Did you spend any money on that Subway Surfer thing? Be honest. No. No money. I watched ads on it. I did do like the watch ads to get get the next life or to like save up the hoverboards. Pizza Surfer. The problem is with infinite runners and making them for PC, it's like, what are you making? Like, I'm not out here to make clones. I don't think clones are a good way to learn fun. But iterating on those clones, yeah, I could see that. But how would someone make an infinite runner more fun? Clone Surfer. You're just surfing on clones. But yeah, how do you make an infinite runner more fun? Many greatest games have started as clones. That's true. Have they? Wait. Oh, I guess, yeah. I think cloning could be fine, like a chef starting to cook by using recipes. So we're making a, I'm everywhere too. League of Legends was a clone. Really? I did not know that one. Like the world's greatest game, Rust, started as a DayZ clone. All right. If we do an infinite runner, I don't know what the heck, like what would make it different than any other game though? And actually, we had an infinite runner idea already. You're not the runner, you're the course. We've seen that. Clips and screenshots. Oh dear, what is clips and screenshots? Oh, the best Crossy Road player. I've seen this. How a single mechanic looks polished and fun. Yes, I've seen this. This is absurd. This is actually absurd to watch him play. He's just going. He does some finger mewing. You can tell for sure. For sure. It's an infinite runner. Yeah, the form factor, I guess, is you're pressing the buttons to move. Crossy Road is a classic. That's literally Frogger. Yeah, it is. That's true. But like, what? So what did they do though in Crossy Roads to make someone want to play this as compared to Frogger? That's what I don't understand. Pizza runner, you have to bring the pizza to the house in time so they don't charge extra. Frogger has a frog. This is a chicken, not the same. Mechanical tweaks. Look how responsive it is. It is far more responsive. Yeah, I could see that. Frogger isn't infinite, right? I never played. I thought it was. I thought it was. Maybe something you enjoy playing. There are 8.4 billion people. There's already 8.4? Holy moly. On our Flow You Rock, if you like it, you'll get an audience. Stop trying to predict what other people want. You know what you like, make that. Yeah, it's not that I'm trying to predict what other people like right now. Right now, the goal is to become a better game dev. And I think the way to do that is by trying out different types of games. That's kind of it, while looking at it and going like, oh, this is going to be fun, this isn't, and all that. So we could, hear me out, we could do this game, the pizza game, and we just change it to grid-based movement. So each movement, you have to like, you do one step at a time, and then all it is just going back and forth, delivering the pizzas to each table. So it's like you're a waiter instead of the chef. And you pick up the pizza, you go, you deliver it, you go, you deliver it. And what we'll do is we'll just have we can have like other waiters coming through. And so you have to dodge the other waiters and stuff like that. And the goal is to deliver as many pizzas as possible before you crash. That's a different game. That's a skill-based game. There's no upgrades. No upgrades. Skill-based game. You can get better at it. We can still put a leaderboard in it. Am I missing anything? Latch was also made because it's it was a game that a dev liked, not what others would like. Yeah. We could try that. Roguelites are fun? Yeah, they are. I didn't like them at first, and then I realized I kind of do. But we're trying to avoid that. Sure, yeah, let me try this one. Energy depleted by walking, but throwing the pizza doesn't deplete energy. Energy is depleted by walking, but throwing does not. Well, you'd have to still, because the problem is the throwing isn't, like, it's very hard to do. Even if we we can put an aim assist on it, and that would fix our problem quite a bit. Like, that would just magnet to the table there. Turquoise, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. What if you're energy depleted by walking? So I'm almost thinking like we go third person or like top down almost. You press W, you move to the next one. W, A, W, A, drop the pizza, pressing E, and then you have to make your way back to the counter, pick up the next pizza. Boom, 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 boom. Like that. Drop it off. And make sure you go to the right table. Maybe that's the play. Let's see if that's fun. Screw the throwing mechanic. We'll see if that is fun. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make a new restaurant, and I'm gonna call this restaurant V2, and then we're gonna do a grid map on it. Yeah, so you fill it with imaginative hazards. Exactly. They would be like other. We can just take a character model from Kay or from Kenny and just have them walk a certain path. Like a little waiter walking different paths. We could have like an occasional banana peel that might appear, something like that. But I think for this, you need a grid map for the grid-based movement. We'll add a mesh library. And then in the mesh library, you don't? Oh, we just add, every time we press W, it just adds 1 meter to the movement, doesn't it? How does the good game, Rennie? Oh, how come none of them are on the website? Because we're reworking the website currently. Yeah, that's the reason. Oh, so we don't need a grid, but wouldn't a grid be easier? Maybe it wouldn't. Let me see what the player. Man, do I just have to delete everything? I think I do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to delete everything. I mean, not everything, but most things is what it looks like. Yeah. Okay. What I'll do first is, so we're not actually losing everything, I'll do this and then say old version, first person POV, pick up and throw pizza, rigid body pizzas. Yeah. So now I do class name, player extends, character body, 3D. There we go. And then we'll do we don't really need this right now, actually, no static, but we do need our camera. So what we'll do is we'll make the camera third person now. We also don't need the target ray. Or should I just make a new project? Character by 2D. Ew. Yeah. Maybe I do just make a new project. That way, if we do want to come back to this. Yeah, that's a good idea. Howdy, Bong. How you doing? Long time no see. Boom. We'll do this. We'll make a new one. It's fine. It's fine. We'll go boom. Boom. Create, browse, desktop, select folder. What do we call this? Pizza dash. Pizza dash. Sure. It would actually be like, we need the alliteration. So it'd have to be like pizza plow, pizza plaza. Yeah, something like that. All right, now I'm gonna show you guys a neat trick, super neat trick I have. You ready? I don't know if you're ready for this. We open up the tools, right? We go like this and we copy it. Then we go over here and we go find the game. LMNOP pizza dash, and we paste it in. We go here and we go, whoa, this is so cool. And then we press Control-Shift-P, new project. And then we hit, ready for this? Ready for this? Boom. Project setup. I didn't do the colors, but you get the idea. Pretty neat. Pretty nifty. That's epic. That's what I'm saying. Super cool. Super cool. All right, now let's open this up. And we need to go open a new window. Game assets. And we'll do the K-Kit. Let's go. Let's blast goo into ovens. We're not gooing any ovens. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's a different stream. Let's do the... I want textures. Yeah. So I'm just going to take the whole folder. And copy. Whoa, hold up. What? What are we holding? Actually, don't copy that. We'll just do this. Copy. Oops. Copy. Assets. Paste. And then... there we go. We also need the Kenny food kit. We'll just copy that. Paste it. I just see myself out. I probably misinterpreted that. I don't know how you could, but okay. Get your mind out of the gutter, Sammy. I don't know what you're doing. We want our proto texture, and we'll do our, which I should just shove this into the tools and always leave it in there. Paste that in. There we go. We probably need characters, so we can go with like, what do I have for characters? I have the adventurers. Guess we use the adventurers for now. Oops. Copy. Paste. Oh, wrong place. Cut. Paste. There we go. Now, boom. Let it all import. Man, oh man. We'll see. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow, because tomorrow I can finally, I've been like really, excuse me. Whew. I've been really looking forward to making a YouTube video. Bless you, thank you. I'm having Japanese food tonight. Ooh, nice. What are you making now? The same game, well, similar game, but we're gonna make it more like a Crossy Roads Frogger type deal and see what that does. So it's more skill based. No pizza throwing. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow because I've been really wanting to finish this YouTube video, like a lot. I have everything prepped and ready. I just need to shoot like 3 frames, not frames, but like a couple minutes of video, 3 different shots, and then I can finally put it all in and then call it good. Scenes, yes, scenes. That's what we need. Yeah. But we'll see. Hopefully, I'm planning on not sleeping until it's done. That's the plan. You need camera to be your camera guy? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I mean, my shots right now, like it's quite scuffed. I can't lie, it's quite scuffed. Cause I tried to shoot footage outside in the woods, and my tripod's not big enough. And so it's like I was trying to hang it on a tree, and it would like sway a little, but then it was trying to correct itself while it was swaying, and it just didn't look good. So I have to go with the cheaper alternative, which is definitely gonna be, I have a bad feeling about it. I don't think it's gonna look good, but I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? But I'm hoping the video itself will be good. I think it will. The premise of it, I'm excited for. You guys need, I read that. This is taking forever. Holy moly. Holy moly. Boom, boom, boom. Bow, bow. Holy moly, this is taking a long time. I might have, maybe I put in too many assets. I know I did like every version of an asset, which is a big problem. Because I'm gonna have to come back and delete them all. Yeah. This was a huge mistake. What do you mean? What's the huge mistake, Ironic? We're just shoving assets in. Boom, boom, boom. No art needed. You dragged the entire thing in? I did, yes. That was for multiple. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back through and delete them too. Yeah, because I wanted the naming conventions. I should just separate them. Yeah, you don't need all of them. I agree. But it's too late. We're almost there. 87%. We're almost there. It's yeah, I think I'm gonna separate them. And that would probably be easier. Because it's weird with the file structure. It's like the textures and then you have all of the other ones. Like all the different file types. So I really just need an FBX and then the textures and bring those in. But they're not named well. So I have to rename them and all that. The file types have textures in them. Do they? So then why do I have the textures separately? Because I tried pulling in the Kenny Pizza in the last project. Just the Kenny Pizza, and it didn't have the texture on it. There we go. All right, now we come back here and we go boom. There's a texture file in it. All right, let me delete this. Boom. Delete. Just delete all this. Go to assets, delete, because FBX is better than GLTF, right? Pretty sure. Boom. And then delete. And then boom, boom, delete. There we go. Kenny Food. Boom, boom. Delete. Boom, boom. Yeah, see how the textures are a separate folder? That makes me think like, oh, it's an empty folder too. What the heck? I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. Anyways, let's start. So we're going to do a player. And we'll start off with a good old character body, I think, yeah, let's do a character body. Character, 3D, boom, rename, player. And then we'll just grab a random adventurer here. A barbarian, sure. Cool. Edible children. We don't need the cape. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. And then the rest is fine. Obviously, we'll change everything up later. But for now, we're just leaving a basic model. 0, 0. And negative 180. Bam. We'll do a collision of your standard capsule. Pow. Up a little bit. There we go. Cool. Then what I'll do is I'll add in a shakeable camera. And the reason I'm doing shakeable is because I think that's just going to be my default camera. I think a shakeable camera is just really cool. And I think it's just useful as well to have. So this will be the camera pivot. And then we'll do... Actually... No. We don't need this. Because we can just do a top-down view. Instead of following the player like this, we just do a top-down view of the entire map. So you can see better. Yeah, I think that's the play. Delete that. Delete that. All right, we'll go here. So save the player. Save. Add a player script, of course. Class name player. Now, what we need is we need to do our input directions, but we're not going to do it this way. We're going to instead probably just delete this straight up, and just every input increases your direction by 1 meter. I think that's the play. So we do this, do that, delete that. Save project settings. We need to come over and set up this stuff, which is another thing I should set up for the whatchamacallit, in my like editor script. I think that would be really cool. Always use Jolt. And then window display, viewport, input map. We're gonna do forward, back, left, right, forward, back, left, right. And then we're gonna add another set, forward, back, left, right. Now notice something important. I'm not doing a jump. You can hold your applause. I'm not doing a jump. Oh, I need to restart the project though. This is gonna be one of our first games without a jump, I think. I think so. Make sure that actually swapped over. Yeah, sweet. All right, so bunk unhandled. If event dot is action pressed forward, then we say global position dot z plus equals 1. Yeah. I wonder if that'll work. Obviously we need to rotate the player as well. Not long now. Not long for what? If event is action pressed back global position dot z minus 1. If event is action pressed left global position dot x minus 1. If event is action pressed right global position plus 1. Oh, there we go. Cool. Then we need to do the map. So we'll call this bad boy game. Save that. Game. There we are. Now we need the map. Map. Actually, we'll call this restaurant. Yup. Save. We put it under game. New folder. Map. Save. 3D view. And now we make the map real quick. So we're just gonna do a box for now, just to get the basic movement going. So what I want to do for that is I do want to just use the actual floor. Kitchen floor. Boom. Transform. 0, 0. Bam. I could do this, but I don't want to do that. That's right. The reason I don't want to do this is because then it's going to create too many collision shapes. Yes. So let's turn magnet on. Or duplicate it. Duplicate it. Duplicate it. Duplicate it. Come back here. Duplicate it. 1, 2, 3. And then duplicate. 1, 2. Duplicate. 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 This is why I was thinking a grid map might be better. Is it would sure be faster. Oh. Ah. Let's see what I did wrong. Because I could just paint these all on. And then also grid maps have move by cell item as well. Duplicate. Duplicate. There we go. Beauty. Duplicate. Duplicate. Bam. 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 You can select multiple nodes and duplicate them all. You know, I was thinking of that. And then I thought about that too late. Oh, whoa, that didn't work. Wait a sec. This one, this one. Wait, this to this. Duplicate. Boom, there we are. You're right. There we go. Okay. That's good enough for now. What I'll do here is node 3D. Call this floor. Boom. Move them into there. And then I'll also do a static. Move it to the top, just because I think it looks better. Add the collision. And this will just be a simple box that extendos. Let's go to the Y. Go to the Y. There we go. And then that should be good. Save that. Game. Restaurant. And then we need a shakeable camera. And we're going to pull the camera up. Actually, do it like this. Maybe like a little angle on it, like that. Let's see what that looks like. Boom. Save. Player. And then we just line up the player. There we go. And let's hit play. And see what that does. Oh, I have no lighting, but... Okay. It does work. It's backwards. But that's fine. Left and right is fine. Forward and back is bad. That's because we're facing the wrong way. No, we're facing negative Z. And then we add light. Boom. Yeah, our forward and back is backwards though. Because we're on negative Z, that's why. Here we go. Play. There we go. That works. And we grab the pizza, we come over, table. Now I want it to go. The problem is I think I do need the grid map because that would allow the spacing to be better. So it would center us on each square as well. Instead of doing, I mean, I could do, it looks like they're about 2 meters apart. So I could do this and then just say 2 and then play it. And there we go. But I need to really make sure that this player is centered in a square. There we go. Like that. I feel like it's a little too zoomed out though. Let's go to the camera. Maybe I do make the camera follow the player. Let's see. And then align, save, play. I almost think we do want it to, just a little bit. You need cam for the camera guy. I wasn't here for what I missed. Oh, don't worry about it, Cam. We were talking about the next YouTube video coming out. Okay. What happens if I bring the camera? Delete that. Is it an IRL vlog? No, it is not. Cam. His name's Camera. Get it right. No, you could do lerp rather than teleport between tiles. I was thinking that, but I think there is something like I was thinking of Crossy Roads, and I think there is something really nice about the the jumpiness of going forward. Maybe we could lerp it, but do like a faster lerp so it feels more smooth. I'm not sure though. I think it's a good point. Let me try this. I'm gonna try doing the camera here on the player, and then I'll do a spring into shakeable, and then I'm gonna do camera length will be 25, and we'll bring it just up like this. And then the shakeable camera will go like that. Let's try that out. Ooh, that's a little painful actually. I could make the camera lerp ever so slightly though. Let's change the spring arm down from 25 to 15. Shakeable camera needs to go down to match that. And then we'll say here. Actually, I probably should do it in the camera, but nah, it's fine. We'll do access unique. We'll do on ready var camera pivot as node 3D equals camera pivot, and then func physics process. We'll do camera pivot dot global position equals lerp camera pivot dot global position to global position with a weight of 0.0015. So it goes super slow. I wonder if that would work. It's instantaneous. So slower is the wrong way then. 15? No, that's still instantaneous. Oh, because the camera's moving. It's not top level, that's why. Duh. Transform, top level. That's why. 0.00015. Try that out for size. Yeah, that might be too slow. Play it. Still a little fast. Yeah, it's a little nauseating seeing how fast it's moving. It does. That is a good idea, I think. The lerpage on it. But it does need to do. It needs to be a little bit slower. Add one more 0 to it. And then we'll also start it. Func ready. Camera pivot dot. Global position equals global position. Yeah. Have you had someone claim the play viewer's game and then they sent you a rat or malware? No, fortunately not. Fortunately not. It is a dangerous thing to have the play viewers game. It's also kind of why it's set at 3,500. Is the thought is if you're gonna spend the time to save up 3,500 channel points, then chances are you're a well-meaning dev, and I more than likely trust them. Yeah. I guess as long as you accept them from trusted people like me. Yeah. I don't think many... I like to think that people are more good than bad. And they tend to be more good. The other whole side of the equation, though, I don't have anything... Like, I literally don't have anything that's worth stealing. Nothing at all. Like... I got a couple $100 in my bank account, and it's like, okay. That's it. What are you gonna do? Fry my computer? And then that would suck. But that's just mean. You don't get anything out of that. Because it's not like that would stop me from streaming. I would still stream. Obviously, the stream quality would go down. But it's like, okay. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Global position, lerp camera. But like, of course, if something does happen, like, yes, I will have to remove that. Which is not very fun. 1.5. And then I wonder if we clamp it. If there's a way we clamp the camera to always be in the center of the screen, and then it just moves a little bit. Whew. Yeah. Oh well. Well, we have to get the base mechanics going though first. Those are the most important. So next up we need a table. So we'll do table. This could be an area. Or we do an area on a node, I guess. Either way. Table. Table round. Let's see. There's this table. Oh, that's a lot of food on the table. And this table. I like the round. Yeah. Table. Transform. 0, 0, 0. Bam. Cool. And then we'll do an area 3D on it with a collision like so. Cylinder. Now what we're doing here is we'll do it like this. And the idea here is that the player will come up to the table and they'll press E to interact, or spacebar, to drop the item that they're holding onto the table. So it has just a little bit more of a mechanic to it, instead of just running there and running back. So this is the interact area. And let's make it a little bit bigger. Like that. Save. And then on the table, what we'll say is, let's make a script for it. Class name table. So the table is going to be quite important because it's also going to determine what foods we want there and all of that. Interact. We'll mask the player. Rename layer. Player. Don't put it on the layer though. Put it on the mask. There we go. And then we'll do on body entered. Table. And we'll say if body is not player, return. Yeah. Otherwise, we will do var can interact bool false, can interact true. We also need a body exited. Boom. And we'll say the same thing. If body is not player, return can interact false. Then we'll have a func unhandled input. If event is action pressed, interact. But here we need to say if can interact. If not, if can't interact, return. Interact. Then we say current dot place item, or print pizza delivered. We'll try that for now. See if that works. Yeah. So go to the game, and then we'll place a table. Oh, tables are big. Go to the Y. Duplicate. Of course, we'll have to do it like this. Four tables for now. Play. Pizza delivered. Good. Good. These are not high enough. Nope. Tables. Pull them up. Boom. Beautiful. All right, now we need a place to pick up the pizza and put it down. So we're gonna go back to the thing here. And I'm just gonna take these and duplicate like so. Then come back to the collision shape, pull it back a bit, save. And we can say a pickup counter. So pick up counter. Thank you for the financial advice, Kavino. I've now put a 50x long leverage on my armpits. Oh dear, that was not financial advice. No, no, no. No financial advice here. We're not, nope. I'm not qualified for that. In corner. Outer corner sink. Backsplash. That's a stove. That's a stove. That's a countertop. Well, the backsplash. So you're saying I should go short on your armpits? Listen, guys, I don't give financial advice out here. I can do these ones, the outer corner. I think that would work. That's a corner, though. Inner. I'm holding a long position. Crazy. Delete. Kitchen counter. I'll do it this way. And then I'll 0, 0, 0. Negative 180. And then what I can do here is just do a duplicate. Duplicate. There we are. Big counter. 50x long on Kavino's mustache. Yeah, I'm just gonna shave it tomorrow. Completely shave it off. You lose your entire positioning there. Boom. Static body 3D. Collision. You know what was really funny? When I was in Germany and I was sitting next to Hypnotic, a lot of people were telling me, hey man, I really like your mustache. But the strangest thing kept occurring. Hypnotic was the one that kept saying thank you, and they were like looking at Hypnotic for some reason. It was so weird. It was so strange. I don't understand. It was very weird. But yeah, people kept coming up to me. They're like, hey, nice mustache. And then Hypnotic would respond and be like, oh, thanks. I don't know why. Maybe it was like too intimidating or something. I could see that. I could see that. Fried, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Probably just jealous. Yeah, I think that's what it was, No Jewel. I think that's what it was. All right, we got the counter. Now we need an area for it, though. I see a lot of people with mustache here. I didn't see, there were really in Germany, there weren't that many people with mustaches, like at all. It was kind of surprising. Welcome to the Pyramid and Ponzi scheme club. What? Superfan, what are you trying to say here? Welcoming people to a Ponzi scheme? That's crazy talk. And a pyramid. I mean, you were at a game developer conference. That's true, but like, I don't know. When I think of game devs, I think of mustaches. Collision shape. I guess I could see either ultra clean or really big mustache. Not really in betweens. 50x long on the Ponzi scheme. That's crazy. I'm just here for the free legal advice. Guys, there's no legal advice going on here. I am not qualified to give any kind of legal advice. Potentially even advice for that matter. If you're wanting to take advice from me, my one piece of advice would be don't take advice from me. Yup, not until I've accomplished something worthy of giving advice for. Am I legally allowed to not have a mustache? Yeah, of course you are. This is not legal advice, but yeah, of course. I think I need to make this a square. Boom. And then boom. Boom. And then boom. Boom. There we go. Ah, this needs to be bigger actually. Just slightly. The judge asked me where I got this great legal advice from. I told him I follow legal advice from Cavino. I was in trial for tax evasion, by the way. Okay, what is this? No, no, no. Don't take advice from me. Is that legal advice? Guys, I don't. You don't want to take advice from me. No, no, no. I'm just a dude sitting in a room trying to learn how to make video games. That's all that's going on. Would you take random advice from your neighbor, from some dude on the street? No, I'd hope not. I'd think not. That's me. I'm just some dude on the street. That's all. That's all. Technically, that's legal advice. Kavita told me that. Technically, there's no such thing as tax evasion. Those words never came out of my mouth. No, no, no. Those words did not come out of my mouth. No, no, no. Don't try to put this on me. No, no, no. Boom. All right. Pickup counter. And what we do here, create. Class name. Just heard them clip it. No, I specifically didn't say it properly. I blew some air out my nose while saying it. So then that way you wouldn't be able to. See that? I'm thinking ahead. I'm one step ahead. The verified check emoji means it's true though. Oh, is this true? Is that how it works? If there's a verified check emoji, dang, I'm gonna have to go get one. Oh, I look over at my my playlist here by Sammy, and I just noticed some of the names of these songs. Let me just share them real quick. First song's name is My Mom Likes This One. The next one, You Like Jazz. Inspired by Cavino. You're Kidding Me. Oh, Sally. Talking It Out. Focus on Me. The Flavors of Life focus on you. I just noticed all the names of these. Throwing you on in the background while I cook, but been trying to surround myself with more game dev instead of playing games all the time. I'm a front-end web dev. Ooh, but started messing around with Love 2D today. Ooh, that's awesome, Fried. That's nice. Yeah, no, I would say game dev is really fun. I think it's also kind of dangerous. And the reason I think it's kind of dangerous is within programming, you don't really get, like in software development, you don't really have that like instantaneous feedback reward from completing something. Sure, you might get a print statement or you run the code after you compile it and it works. Like, sure, but in game dev, when you press play to test something, you like visually super see it on the screen. You can move around and interact with it. And that's just like mega dopamine hit there. So it is dangerous, I would say. Body is not player, return. And then what we say, if you're brave enough, there's no such thing as taxes, as legally advised to me by Kavino. This is not true. I love this clown emoji. I can tell. Whose clown emoji is this? Posty Wave. I don't know who that is. I see this cat all the time though. Badooey stare. Badooey stare. Who was... Someone was spamming Badooey stare earlier. Who was it? Who was it? Someone earlier was. Was it... Snicey, I think? Maybe. Alright, let's see. So now we have the areas. We need to give the player a pizza. So, pizza. And then what we can say is... I should probably make a pizza scene. Shouldn't I? Yeah, probably. So I'll do... It was me, your favorite legal advice receiver. Crazy talk. Let's just export this for now. Export var pizza as packed scene. Save. And I'll make a new node for this. Pizza. Pizza. And then inspector 000. Save. Map. New folder. Food. Save. There we go. And then from here, I go here. Pickup counter. Pizza. Quick load. Pizza. Boom. There we go. And then what I can say is body dot equip, and then var, this should be big pizza, var pizza as which of you on leak code style programming? I don't know what leak code style programming is. I know what leak code is. But what is leak code style? Let's do this. Pizza. And then under equip, what I'll do... Oh, wait, I need to do can interact, actually. Yeah, that's what I need to do first. Var can interact, bool, false. Can interact, true. Can interact, false. Crime against humanity, why? It's tryhard. Wait, what's wrong with that? Func, unhandled input. If event dot is action pressed. Ooh, interact. Then we do player dot current dot equip pizza, like so. And then here I say if can interact return. Right, and now player is gonna have a static var current player func enter tree current equals self. Yep, it's tryhard for no reason. People only focus on solving leak code to crack job interviews, and they lack the design skills and system thinking. Does leak code teach you like the super, super proper clean ways of doing things? Is that why it's try hard? Because I haven't actually, I don't think I've done leak code problems in the past, but I don't think I've actually ever completed one. I don't think so. I tried doing Advent of Code last year with Python. I got like a problem in, and it was like, eh. I can't tell what's better, being offered a bathtub to sleep in or a basement bathtub. Actually, a basement's pretty good. Basement's pretty good. Sleeping in a basement. Because, like, basements could be a finished basement. That's pretty good. If it's not a finished basement, then, yeah, that might be a little bit worse. Might be. Let's see. Python mentioned. Oh, is that not good? It's not good. Because my friend I'm visiting in Denver offered both. Oh. Well, Cam, I think it depends on your friend's basement. If they don't have a good basement, then pick the bathtub. Yeah. Or just share the bed. Could always do that. Go to O-Block at 2 a.m. instead. Just my advice. What up, Munglow? How you doing? That's what I'm saying. I mean, make sure you keep your socks on, of course. Okay. Player, current, equip, pizza. So, player, we're gonna go here. I keep my unhandled inputs down. I don't know why. Funk, equip, and then item, packed scene. Kavino, you ready to play the best game of all time? Irad came in clutch. I told you you'd be carried by Irad. I told you. Assert dominance. Sleep on a chair. Specifically, a chair facing the bed. And you sit, like, you have to make sure you're sitting upright the whole time as you're sleeping. And sleep with your eyes open as well. That's how you assert dominance. Void. And then we're going to do var item equals underscore item dot instantiate. And then player dot super fan. Thank you for the goose. My friend, she'll think, oh, it's a she. Ah, that explains why she doesn't want to share the bed cam. That say no more. We understand now. You're in the basement, buddy. In the basement. Maybe the bathtub, if you're lucky. Oh my god. Awk. Awk? Is that ouch? Is that what you're trying to say? Ouch? Better be a comfy basement. Ouch. Ouch. It's this is how you say it in American. Ouch. It's the Dutch version. Well, the Dutch say ouch very oddly. You go, ouch, that hurt. Not, ouch, that hurt. Ouch, ouch. No. I could just pay like 150 euro for a hotel. Cam, we both know that's not a good idea as well. I don't think this trip is a good idea for you, being real, but hey, your money, your mistakes. Var item equals item instantiate. You counter offer her to sleep in bathtub while you take the bed. That's smart. Yes, you do that. You say, I'm the guest. I get the bed. You stay in the bathtub. Yes. All right, item instantiate. And then what we'll do is we need to attach it. So we'll do on ready var hand attachment as a bone attachment, like so. The goose needs to go away. And then we go here, And we need to do Let's do... We'll do it like this for now. Oh, I can't rename it because it's a thing. So... I guess I could just set it hand slot R. So I'll add a bone attachment and call this hand attachment. This will go to hand slot L. No, hand slot R. Like that. It's not bound to any bones. We just did bind it to a bone. So what do you mean? There we go. Just put it on top of the player's head. And I'm just gonna attach it to the hand for now. I think it's the same thing. Hand slot attachment. Let's make this unique. X is unique. Bam! Play viewers game. All right, give me a sec. What are you looking for, Cam, in your first game debut? Do you want me to critique it? Do you want me to just play it and see if I enjoy it? What's the goal here? Just play it. Gotcha. Let me do hand attachment, add child item. There we go. Cool. All right. Awesome. Let me try this out. Let me give me 1 more minute just so the goose goes away so I can actually play it, you know. Counter 3D view. Pull it up. Boom. Pull it back. Boom. And then on the counter, it has a pizza, right? Yeah. Save. And then on the table, we will say player.current. Unequip. And I go player func unequip. And then I do if hand attachment dot get child not null, actually, dot get child count greater than or equal, actually less than or equal to 0, return, and then we say hand attachment dot get child 0 dot hand attachment dot remove child 0, remove child hand attachment dot get child 0, and then I'll do this. Var item equals hand attachment dot get child 0, like that. Do this. Item remove child item dot queue free. Bam. Try that out. All right, close this goose out. It's been a minute. Oh my lord. All right, Cam. Are you Kavino? Are you? I am Irad. Of course. Is he? I think so. Is that me? Boom. Bam. Bop. Pow. Q-free removes the node, so there's no need to remove child. Yeah, I just find that there's times where it's like it breaks it. Like there's still a reference there. You know? You know, test cams to game? Of course. Of course. Here we go. Bam! By Tricky Lady, Cams Dono, and iRad Dev. Ever wish Bomberman had a bad attitude? Gave old money vibes and had a fiery breath? Meet Bam, a bomb-dropping, gem-hoarding dragon you never knew you needed. Make that cavern crumble. Why Bam slaps harder than the original. Pure 90s grid chaos, place bombs, chain explosions, power-up madness. Cave-dwelling dragon hero, no helmet guy, just you, your fiery guts, and your grudge against boulders in this handcrafted nostalgia. One button bomb spam, spacebar for oops, another explosion. Made for the Core Mechanics Challenge 2025 Autumn Bomberman theme. Faithful Bomberman snappiness with 100% more why did the dragon cross the lava to bam, GitHub data. Controls, arrow keys to strut. Space to yeet firebombs. Control to push rocks. Play now or the dragon bams your door down. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, maybe you want to remove it instantly. True. Oh, iRad's not here. Where's the iRad part? Let me mute the music. Intrigued yet? He's in the about section. Nice artwork. Ah, Cams Dono, coding stuff. iRad's protege. Tricky Lady, concept, art, other stuff. Music, sound effects, Pixabay. Makes sense. Turn that down a bit. iRad did near to nothing TBH. Really? That's actually, I thought he would do a lot. Scoreboard doesn't work, by the way. Don't press it. Gotcha. All right, new game. Where am I? Oh, I can use WASD as well. And then control. What? What? I died. Nice. Okay. Max bombs, 1 out of 5. 0 out of 5. Wait, 1 out of 5. 0 out of 5. Bomb. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom. Collected. Best contribution. I already removed my fix. Oh. That's not good. Ooh. Whoa. Too fast. Boom, boom. Collect these. Bam. It's some very epic music right now. You look scared, my friend. You can do it. I'm not scared. What do you mean, Bob? Looks scared. That's crazy talk. Oh my god, they shoot. I did not know they shot. Whoa, what does that thing do? Oh. Excuse me. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Am I supposed to kill them all too? How am I supposed to kill them? There we go. I know it's 2D game, I apologize. It's okay. I understand. Not everyone's meant for 3D, you know? I get it. Some people are scared of 3D action. Oh, what? You're kidding. How am I supposed to get him? There we go. There we go. Did I win? Bravo! Level complete! Go to the next level now. Boom. World record, probably. Boom, boom. Thoughts so far? Pretty good. It's pretty good. The art's beautiful. Boom, boom. It feels smooth. The snakes are a little annoying. Music's really loud. I turned it down more, but I gotta turn it down even more. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I've never played a game like this, though. Press escape. Ah. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Boom. Oh! I had a feeling it was going to do that. Triple kill. Easy. Uh-oh. There we go. I hit that remove all tiles boost so well. Nobody found it till you just played it. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, no, immediately got it. It was pretty cool. What does this do? Kill energy. What does that mean, though? Oh, ow. Don't do that. Oh. I feel like I can't predict where the snakes are going. Probably a skill issue here. Bomber dragon? Yeah. Kill enemy is kill the snake. It killed a snake. Oh. Bigger explosion. Yes, please. Ooh, that's big. All right, we come over here, drop this, drop that, drop these. That's not gonna be far enough. How many bombs do I have? Oh, I got them. Wait, I'm kind of cooking. Okay, let me get all these real quick. Boom. Boom. We're rich! Indeed, long arm, we are. Boom, boom, boom. I have to go get those two as well. And go get them real quick. May as well go get the power-up that's up there. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. If there's another one of those clear all, it's definitely up top. Definitely. Woo! Got him. What? Oh. So I want to get all the crystals before I kill out all the snakes. I see. Going to the store after this, getting more crystals. It's a banger entry. Yeah, it's really good. It is really, really good. How long did y'all spend on this? Because the effects, even the bomb shaking, that's really a really nice added juice. Me and Cam 3 days, I read 6 hours. Nice. That's good. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I got a shield now. Wait, I gotta do this. Got him. Boom. Alright, move it. Then I go like this. Boom. The song is hella annoying. Like your face. Wow, that's just uncalled for and rude. We'll turn, yeah, it does loop a lot. We'll do some variety music going on as well. Boom. There we go. Oh! Oh, he's not gonna blow up from it. There we go. Easy. Got him. How many levels are there? Boom. 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 There we go. 5. Gotcha. Boom, boom. Dino! Welcome in! We are currently playing an entry to your jam. Currently playing it. How are y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Our main game is not this. This is from... Oh! I killed myself. That's awkward. This game is from Cam, Tricky, and Irad. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. I made entry 2? Ooh, did you? I was told. Hope you struggle. Wait, what? I hope you struggle? What do you mean? You do realize I'm a professional gamer, right? I play for the Freedom Forge Studios esports team. I'm the only one on the team, so automatically makes me the best player on the team as well. Fun fact. Fun fact about that. Oh. Got him. Easy. Then we'll... Oh, look at that. Boom. Extra health. We like it. And then I guess I could just do this. Are there any more crystals? No, there are not. Okay. So I just go kill out the snake. And then we win. Yo. Camino can now never say, I don't use Godot again. I've won them. Sure, Cam. Sure. Yes, you're right. Now I can't say you've never used Godot. I'm proud of you, Cam. Good job. You did it. You made a game in Godot. Long gone are your days of Unity. You have now upgraded to Godot. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. How many max bombs? 5? Oh, I see. Oh, I could place so many more bombs. Boom, 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 boom. Wrecked. Ooh. Kill energy. Boom. Boom. I will say I also like the... Oh god, this is not good for me. The destructible, like, texture on the sprites is really nice as well. Ow. It is very nice. It's something little that's just a nice addition. Oh, don't do that. No, 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 no. Run, snake, run. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Oh, it did end. Dang it. Dang it. Someone has dyslexia. What? Scoreboard doesn't work? No, the scoreboard does not work, unfortunately. Cam broke it. But, you know, it's better than nothing. It was a little... It did take me a little time to fully understand the scoreboard. But, like, once I did, then it becomes really easy. Dang it, you stupid snake. Ow. There we go. There we go. Crystals. Back up. Camino did the link to the did give me the link to the scoreboard, but you didn't put it together for me in this game. Oh, I didn't know you wanted it together as well. Gotta love some Bombermans. Such an underrated game, design game. Yeah, it's pretty good. This is my first time playing any kind of Bomberman game. It's pretty cool. I like, it's mostly the juice that I really like the most. I think that's quite nice. Boom. I blame Cam. Cam didn't learn the Talo leaderboard library from Camino's stream. Yeah. See, blame Cam because he wasn't paying attention enough. Had he paid attention, oh, ow, he would have learned exactly what to do for Talo, and he would have been kicking butt, taking names. No one would be able to stand in his way. But no. Oh, turn. There we go. Oh, I need 2 more of those. Oh. There we go. You got cheats enabled. I don't know how, but he does. Me? Who has cheats enabled? Oh. Wait, let's do this. Ready? Line it up. There we go. Oh, I can't bounce it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I missed. Wait. Check this out. Line it up. Wait for it. Oh, I missed. Need to get them when they're red. Why when they're red? There we go. I did it! Scoreboard! Nice! That was a cool little game, though. That was cool. That's a good one. Good job to all of you. Good job. That was nice. It was polished. It felt really good. I liked it. That was nice. Boom. Nice and polished. Yeah. So what would the score be, though, on the scoreboard? That check and fix their code. I mean, it works. It didn't really lag. It did work. There's a score on the side of the screen. Oh, what up, Brainoid? How you doing? We need to see if this works. To get points from crystal breaking tiles. Ah, I get it. I see. Want to try one more Bomberman? I mean, I could. Let me see here. If you got a play viewers game, I think we got 2 for today. Wait, why isn't this working? And why is my camera... Why does everything look gross? Project. Your score would be decent because you found 2 of the remove all tiles, so you get points for that. Oh, so look at me go. Yeah, best in the world. What can I say? I don't wanna brag too much here. But you know, professional gamer as well. Professional gamer. Where am I finding this? Ah, gotta redeem. Shucks, indeed. Window, warning, buses, drivers, physics, What's the thing for that iHeart was yelling at me for? This? Ew, 2D. 8x. Screen space ambient occlusion. We'll go average. Close. Save. World environment. Pop this out a little bit more. Environment. Turn everything on. Boom. Doing good. How have you been? Oh, you're talking to not me. Lurk food time. Appreciate the raid, Dino. Enjoy your food. Boom. Boom. And then yeah. Now we need to do this, that, tone map. Let's switch it to aces. Cool. Now let's see if that fixed it. I've been participating in Honest Jam. I'll be participating in Honest Jam. What is Honest Jam? I honestly don't know. Get it? Get it? Oh, weird. No, none of this is working. Pick up counter. Masking 2. Oh, maybe the collision shape's too small. Let's try it this way. Like that. Okay. Can't interact, true. Print, player, equip, pizza. The host is my best friend on Twitch. He used to stream a lot, but then he got a job in the industry. He's not streaming that often anymore. He's also one of the organizers of D2 Jam. Oh, nice, nice. The Honest Jam. I think will be announced at the start of the jam. Raise money for special effects. What is special effect? Non-cram jam, open to everyone. Streaming the jam live on Twitch. Honest Dan. I've seen Honest Dan before. That sounds familiar, at least. The 8th official Honest Jam, hosted by Honest Dan. The aim is to host a more relaxed jam. People can challenge themselves to create and learn at a pace that suits their own schedules and skill set. The jam runs over 9 days. You're not expected to submit 9 days worth of work. The time frame is intended to make Game Jam more accessible for people who can't just cram 2 to 3 days straight. Okay. Dan will be streaming throughout the week on Twitch. He'll be raising money for special effect. He'll be donating £1 or €1 pound of his own money for every game submitted in the jam. In the last 3 fundraisers, we raised over 8,000 for special effect. Oh, that's cool. What is special effect? Special effect is enable fun, inclusion, independence, and better quality for life physically disabled people across the world through inspirational use of adaptive technology. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Special Effect is a company that builds tools for disabled people for them to play video games. Yeah. Yeah. It's a charity here in the UK that helps people with games for disabled gamers. You know, I should have just read chat instead of just trying to read this. That's cool, though. That's neat. Let's see what happens here. Okay. It's not getting it. Why? Project. Not project, debug. Visible collision. Pickup counter. On body entered. Let's also print. Body entered. I don't have to DM it. This is my channel. I own it. Wait, what? Nice one. DM me a link. Big news is I released my game 6 days ago. True. Very true. Oh, yes. Indeed. I have to change it. It's no longer wish list. I have to change it. Let me do that real quick because I will forget about that for sure. Boom. Boom. Actions. Let's go to Brainoid. YouTube. I can't see. Why is the text so small? Buy it now on Steam. Perfect. YouTube message. Buy. Bam. There you go. Fixed. Beautiful. Shoop. Bam. All right, let's see here. Body entered should pop out as true. It does not. Are we not? Is the player not on the player layer? Ah. It is not. That would explain it. Oops. Play. Oh. Oh, it's so blurry. Instantiate on a null value. Ah. The pack scene was null. Interesting. Okay, so I probably do have to instantiate then before I give it. Maybe. I mean, I could also do a string for it, I guess, for now. Did you set it? You know, that is a phenomenal question, Ironic. I did now. Now it's set. Yup. Yup. Ugh, of course. There it is. Look at that. Pizza on the hand. Boom. And we deliver it to the table. Boop. Go back. Boop. 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 I do need to fix this camera though. Kendonian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. Yeah, this camera is not the play. I was thinking having a slightly moving camera to make it more interactive, make it feel good, but I spent 5 hours adding references to my documents. Oh. Ooh. That sucks. Make it only go with the player up and down. Keep it locked on the x-axis. Yeah, let's try that. I feel like I also need to speed it up a bit. So let's do .x. Oh, keep it locked on the x, you're saying? Is that right? So only make it go on the z-axis. .z. 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 And maybe slightly faster? 30-page documents with 60 references. Whoa. A little insane by using EndNote. What is EndNote? Okay, pick up the pizza. I do have to make the collisions. Reference manager. Oh, neat. Okay, I can see this game being pretty good. I get it now. I'm imagining having like things to dodge and then timers on each table as well. And dare I say, could even do a little upgrade, like a hold 2 pizzas now. Yes. And then I'll just do a static with a collision. Boom. Ooh. No. It was a joke. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's no upgrades. No upgrades. Was gone for some time. What's a gameplay idea now? Did you ditch the pizza throwing? Yes, we did ditch the pizza throwing. We did. How did you rate the game out of 10? I give it like a solid 8. Minus 1 point for 2D, but a solid 8. Only a little, pardon? I'll take it. Yeah. But yeah, the new mechanics of the game are, it's kind of inspired by like Crossy Roads or Frogger. So you go up, ooh, I gotta fix this. You pick up a pizza and you have to bring it to a table. The table that wants it, that is. And then from there, what you gotta do is we're gonna have things that you have to dodge, like waiters that are pathing around, and you have to make it to the table before the time runs out on each table to deliver them the thing that they want. Yeah. I need to have... I need to have a forced collision. Yeah. Howdy, Lupo. So what's happening here, the way we're moving is actually just in the unhandled inputs. But we need to figure out if this means we'll be colliding with something. I could put an area over the player and just say if one of the objects is within the area, then you can't move that way. Maybe that's the play. Lurk going to sleep? Sounds good, Cam. Have a great night. Unlurk. Welcome back, Sammy. Glad that you're here. What's the face for? Have you ever eaten spicy ramen, sir? Of course, I love spicy ramen. I mean, this is pretty simple. I mean, it is, yeah. I'm just thinking of a different ways of doing this. We could do we could do ray casts. We have 4 rays. We could do an area. Before you move, you ray cast to where you would be. And if it's blocked, you can't go there. Oh, so wait, you would just do 1 ray cast that you move. One ray cast that you move. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay. I know what to do. Raycast. Collision ray. Mask 1. Boom. If you hate tomato, how do you love pizza? Because I don't mind it. I don't like hate tomato. I don't like straight up tomato. But yeah, I don't really. This needs to be -2. I don't hate it. It's just like it needs to be on something or with something. I can't have just straight potatoes or tomatoes. I love potatoes. I can have potatoes for sure. Let me do this. Let me do on ready var collision ray as a ray cast 3D equals get collision ray. Okay. And then we do, let's see. guess we do a function for checking the ray. Check collision. And we'll say collision ray dot target position equals global. Well, actually, I'm gonna rotate the player to move. Yeah, I'm gonna make the player rotate anyway, so the player, it can just face forward. And then I just say, I don't know how Ray's gonna feel about that. Flashco, welcome in. Ray's gonna be good with it. Collision ray dot get collision point, or just is colliding. We could do that. Is colliding. We do if is colliding. Then we will we're gonna shake the camera here, but for now we'll just print collision detected, and then we let's return the Boolean actually. Return false. We do can move. Collision rate is colliding. Return true. Something like this. This would say you can't hate all tomatoes since it's the base in most Italian pasta dishes. True, but I also don't like tomato sauce. Like, I don't like sauce on my pasta. If can move. Which is a big no-no in an Italian family. They don't like that. Surprise. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then what we need to say is we need to do a if can move, destroy tomatoes. Yeah. Other fruits we add to food. What? Oh, what other fruits do we add to food? Apple pie. Apple pie is good. Let's see. What else do I need to do? If event is action pressed forward, we need to rotate the player to the direction we are moving. Yeah. So to do that, we need to say what? Rotate left, rotate right. So we do like maybe the rig. We only rotate the rig. Yeah, I think that would be better. I'm gonna rename this to rig. Rig. Unique name. And then I'll rotate just the rig here, because we don't want the whole thing to actually move. Rig. And then I'll do rig dot rotate. I think it's on the Y. Yup. I guess I need it to face though. Maybe rotation dot Y equals deg to rad zero, right? Rig. Oh, actually, it's gonna be 180. Yeah, 180 instead. 180. And if we go backwards, everything's wrong. What's wrong? Negative. Coconut milk. What? You mean steak marinated in kiwi? No, I don't think I have. That sounds really good though. So this rig rotation thing wouldn't work. We should do it in the physics process instead. Because what I'm thinking here, it'd be 90. Negative. Positive. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I see. It kind of works. Kinda. It just doesn't go back to the right. But forward, back. Forward, back. Oh, now it's not working. No, it's not working. Left works though. Oh, because this is 0. Oh, wait. I did it. Maybe up and down is not right. Forward. Left. Good. Down. Not good. Right. Why is it so blurry as well? Because that's really bothering me. It must be something up with the camera. Camera. No, it shouldn't be. World environment. And we have to go into the... Dude, if you turn every single effect on in the environment... Yeah, I did. I did. Maybe that's why your game looks like blurry crap. I mean, it looks really good like this. Like, this looks good. It just looks really blurry when you zoom out. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Why is there a Viking serving pizza? It's a placeholder. Don't worry about it. It's a placeholder. Sheesh. Critics. Own. It must be in the SSAO. No, it looks good here. It's just the camera. Like when I do it in the camera, now it's blurry as hell. Why? Why? How did you manage that? I'm not sure. I just started turning on and off things. Mostly turning everything on. I turned on too much. I think that's what it is. Let's just turn these off. What if I turn everything off? Turn it all off. Everything comes off. Boom, boom. There, it's all off. Save. Turning things on too much does result in weird things. Absolutely. From first-hand experience. Yeah, it's still blurry. Yeah, so it's not the fact that I turned everything on. There's a different problem at hand. Dude, project settings. Oh, is it because of my max stuff. Could be this stuff. Yes, that's anti-aliasing. You know what that is? Nope. I was just told to turn it on. Works by selectively blurring edges. Oh. It selectively blurs edges. Well, that's why. Probably. So why would I want this then? Turn that off. Play. Nope, it's still bad. So that's not it either. It was that? But why does it still look like garbage? Do I have to turn everything back on? Because this is like 720p right here. Look at that. It's gross. Jagged edges. Can we just move you to Unreal? You want to go to Unreal? What? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy talk. You want me to go to Unreal? Absolutely insane. I can't believe out of everyone you're telling me to go to Unreal. I wouldn't expect that from you, Ironic. I thought you were a Godot live or die kind of deal. You open project settings? Yeah, I can. Project settings. Go to window. To the window. To the wall. Okay. Sharp corners. No focus. Stretch. Okay, what is that set to? Viewport. Good night, Nor. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Is it set to the thing that just scales up every pixel, or to the thing that expands it? What does viewport do? Okay, no stretching happens. Canvas items, which is the base size specified with. The size of root viewport is set precisely to the base size specified in project settings. So it scales it to the size of the window. When you set your base resolution to 694. Oh. So if I go viewport and then I go back to window, or is it display server? I think it's window. Resizable initial screen. High pixel VSync. How do I change the turn off viewport? Okay. Ah. I see. That makes sense. Boom. And then turn that off. Save that. All right, so I need to rotate the player properly. Specifically, I probably shouldn't rotate the rig, because if I rotate the entire player, then I can just keep the raycast where it is, which I think is going to be really nice. But also, I should change the raycast to a shape cast. That way it can get the height variation of different things. We need to take legal action against whoever told you to rotate rigs. I thought it was you. I thought you told me to rotate rigs long ago. Let's see. Rig, get out of there. Okay. But yeah, I think I need to change my ray to a shape cast. That way it can get height variations and we don't have to worry about like moving it and like it being super precise. Right? Yeah. Change type. We're going to change it to a shape cast with a box. And the box will be like that. Yeah, I think that's better. And I could even just 2. There we go. Beautiful. What rotate rig gets rid of evidence? What rotate rig? Yeah, exactly. Shapecast. There we go. Okay, so we need to rotate the player based on the direction we're moving. Do I get the... It wouldn't be the distance. I mean, one easy solution is I just do this, save that as a thing, rotate it, save it, rotate it, save it, rotate it, save it. And then I just set it every time we turn. But I think there's a better way of doing it. There's got to be a better way of doing it. Shake camera, collision detected. I think I do. Because when we're moving a player, we rotate them based on the direction they're going. But we're not really calculating the direction. We're just changing their position to get that. So I guess I could take the previous direction and then rotate that way. So it'd be something like, for forward, I take var_dir equals global position dot direction to global position dot z minus 2. I can't do this with a... So I do a minus then. Like that. And then rotate Y. Deg to rad dir. I don't think that would work though. Doesn't seem right. Let's do it in something where it like goes back. So if we do rotate Y, deg to rad dir, var dir equals global position dot z minus global position dot z plus 2. Let's see what that does. So, nothing. Right? Yeah, nothing. Nope. Oh, I actually broke it, too. Huh. So do this, delete that, delete that, delete that. Boom. What's another way of rotating that I can think of off the dome? Use a tan too. That would be in the physics process though, right? And it would be, for a tan 2, you need the direction. But we don't really have a direction. You have a direction? Press forward, your direction is 0, 1. Well, 0, 2, I guess. Oh, 1, 0. Oh. I see. So maybe I do it down here? No. I would need to do it. I feel like I need to do it in every single one of these, which kind of blows, but I'd have to do like rotation dot y equals make a move function that takes an argument. That's actually a good idea too. Func move direction as, ooh, what would the argument be though? It would have to be as a float, right? As a vector 3. I mean, direction makes sense as a vector 3, but the way I'm doing it is I'm just saying global position. I'm minusing and plussing 2 from that every time we move. That's where I'm getting really confused. Yeah, position plus equals direction times 2. Oh. direction times 2. And then the direction we give it would be something like z. Oh, wait, no, because it has to be vector 3, though. So it'd be 0, 0, negative 2, 0, 0, plus 2, negative 2, 0, 0, and that would be what we give it. Vector 3, right, left, forward, back. Oh. Yeah. Okay, and then I do this, and I go rotation dot y equals direction, I think it's times a tan 2, taking in our, I might just be lerp. So not even that, we just don't do that. We do this, a tan 2, direction dot x, direction dot x, this should be z, zx. And then in here, if can move, I say move by vector 3, 0, 0, negative 2. Like that. Forward. Yeah, but oh, because I'm already multiplying by 2. I see what you're saying. I see now. Move vector 3 dot back. Move vector 3 dot left. Move vector 3 dot right. And then this will be, do it this way. Step multiplier step multiplier like that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if that worked. Rotating the wrong ways, but we're getting somewhere. I think that's because my tan is wrong. Ooh, and I'm gonna collide there. It doesn't let me move away. Okay. Negative dir x. Oh, x then z, and I did it very wrong. X, z, negative, negative. You have to rotate, then check if you can move. That's a good idea. Rotate, and then we check if can move, and then I just remove the checks here. Boom, like that. Enter, 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 like that. Yeah, interesting. Sometimes I'll collide and I won't be able to. Huh. Okay. Layer 3D. And then that's why. There we go. The stuff has to be pixel perfect. Nope, even then, wow. I should just change the shape cast, because right now it's getting everything that's on one. I don't think we need that. I think instead we only look for tables. Tables on 5, and then we go to table. Ooh, excuse me. Go for 5. That way we're not hitting the ground or anything like that. Stag body 5. Oh, that's mask. Layer 5. And it should also mask the player. Same thing with this table. Mask the player. There we go. Collision detected. Yep. Oh, why did we slammed into the table? Huh. We moved too fast, I guess. Weird. Weird. Let's try one more time. See if I do it slow. Okay. If you want to make it correctly, then you have to make things actually only take up one space, one place on the grid. You can't have round collision shapes off-centered on your grid. I see. Your table should absolutely only be one square. Yeah, but that doesn't look good. Not like that in the rules game logically. Oh. You're saying in the table here, instead of doing it like this, I make this a square like that, so it's smaller, and then we turn this into a box. Okay. And this needs to be a 2 by 2 by 2 because that's going to be the yes, okay, because it's not like we can actually collide. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, they're 2 by 2 by 2s. So then this one, the reason this one worked is because it was a square. Now if I go to game, because we're never actually physically colliding with it. Yeah. Oh. Nope. I somehow got into it again. Huh. And can move. Yep. You have to force the ray to update. Ah. Ah, yep, that's better. Beautiful. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Ooh. Look at this. We got an actual game already. This only took like, what, 2 hours? Not even? To get it to this point? It's an actual game. You just pick up pizzas, bring it to tables, pick it up. Boom. That's not bad. Sick. That hurt my hand so much. They see timers on tables? Exactly. Timers on the tables to check. And then we need, like, of course, the obstacles. And pizzas that spawn. Well, we have pizzas. They don't spawn on the table. You just press E here, and it appears. But yes, that's like the juice stuff. So you can probably have 3 pickup points. Yes, so that's another whole thing. I wanted to get just one working first, but I'm thinking you can do, yeah, pick up the correct pizza for the table. Or we could just say the correct dish for the table, and we just have 3 different dishes. So it's no longer a pizza game, it's a restaurant game. Something like that. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. We'll do 3 different dishes, and you have to make sure you pick the right one. Bring it to the correct table before the timer goes out. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Save that. What I want to do as well, this is more of a juice thing, but a little tiny camera shake. Shakeable camera. And we'll do access unique. And then bar shakeable camera. Check this out. Add trauma 0.01. Just a little bit of trauma. Okay, you can't notice it. Yeah, you don't notice it. It's too little of trauma. Let's try 10. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's too much trauma. Too much trauma. Too much. 2. That's still a lot. I think something like that, every time you collide with something, would be really cool. Let's try 0.5. That's not bad. Little juice, quick and easy. I do think the moving camera, though, does hurt a little bit. And also is probably the floor. I think the floor is too bright as well. So we definitely need to think about that, because this does get a little nauseating. Going like that. Yeah. Yeah. But I think this is a good place to call it, though. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We got a lot of work done. We did pretty good. Not too shabby. We're gonna rate out to an actual good dev. Someone who's actually good. We'll go check out Wallaber. Working on his, what is he working on? His WarioWare style game jam thing. Yep, that's what we're doing. So I'll catch you all on Friday, because no stream tomorrow, no stream on Thursday. Catch you all on Friday. Hopefully, there will be a YouTube video by Friday morning. Yes. I will not sleep until that is done. That's the goal. So spam the emotes if you got them. We only got a couple people here, so be sure to spam them if you got them. Otherwise, I'll catch you all on Friday. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. Here we go.